Are you fucking actually shitting my dick, bro?
GH0SEL3 Santa Dance GH0SEL3 Santa Dance GH0SEL3 Santa Dance.
Hello.
What the fuck?
Hello. How is everybody? What the fuck? Highlands. That there. Get that here. Okay. Hello. My goodness. It's been quite a minute. But let's see. Let's say hello to everybody. Melly with first. Nice. Hello, Brewster. Hi, Grim. Hello. Hi, Obo. Melly. Dude, thank you for the tier 2, 3 months in advance for the 11 months. Dude, almost a whole year. It'll be a year next month. That is wild. Hello, roast beef. Hi, KJ. Hello, Lins. Who it is? I miss you guys. I know I posted in the Discord. I don't know if anybody, like, I didn't tag anybody or like ping anyone, but I finally was able to get back on my medication, and it was just kind of getting like readjusted to that. But she was like, yeah, she was 100% convinced that the reason why I was like sleeping so much was because I had abruptly stopped both of my medications. So yeah, hopefully I'm like all good now, which I do feel like I'm not as like tired and sleeping all the time. But yeah. My dick, bro?
Hi. Less than 3 your face.
Roy, thank you for the 16 months, tier 3. I appreciate you so much. I love your face. All of you guys. Thank you guys so much. I haven't even played 2v8. I don't even know any of the new stuff that they added to it. I haven't even opened DBD until today. So, I heard that they added some new stuff. I have no idea. I'm new to it, but we are doing open lobbies for Survivor, and then I know I'll probably do Killer at some point later, and anybody that wants to join that as well. So if you want to !join to get in the queue, we shouldn't have like too long of a queue since it's like 7 other people. So if you're already friends with me, you can go ahead and join. And if you're not friends with me and you want to know how to join, !Steam or !DBD to get my like friend info. But yeah, get on in here. Okay, so the classes are still the same, right? I think. Yeah, Brewster, for sure. There will be. I'm willing to bet there will be. Oh yeah, all the quality of life changes. I saw that, and I'm excited to see how it's received and how much better it makes everything, genuinely. Okay, I don't remember. I think medic is good, right? Okay, that's like the sprint burst one. I know medic's good too. Has anybody noticed though, like, because I know that they did the bots thing and then they like stopped having the 2 bots. I don't think it really helped the killer queues that did it. I've seen people like, because I was lurking in like Cammy's stream the other day, and I was just lurking in a couple other people's today, and when they were queued for killer, it was still taking way too long. The bots were terrible. Were they really? KJ, I also saw you on Rivals earlier. Okay, Melly. Yeah, no worries. We can go ahead and run one then. Yeah? How do you like it? Who do you play? Bots are bad. They're useless and steal all the herbs. Green herb to heal. Yellow herb to take away a hook state. Oh. Is it like unlimited how many hook states you can take away? What's my challenge even? Okay, skill check. I did see some like funny TikToks about it. Stretch? Who's that? I only tried Venom and Rocket. I like Venom. Rocket's fun. I like playing Rocket, but I'm more of a healer main anyways. Made the game like 3v6. 3? I'm not really good at Venom though, but I like playing like Cloak and Dagger's my main, who I have the most time on, and then like I have a lot of time on Penny and Rocket. Who else? I don't know. Use as many yellow herbs as you can, as you find, but hard to find, and bots take them pretty quickly. Oh, really? Oh, Stretch Resolution. I was like, who's Stretch? Oh my god. Also, hi, Rep. Hello. Hi, Cammy. How are you? How are you feeling? Congrats on your 24-hour. I'm glad I got to catch like the end of it. I literally was like, I'm gonna put on a stream while I'm cooking dinner. Slept 12 hours? I bet. Honestly, the sleep after a 24-hour stream just hits so different. I need to stream Rivals. I would love to. I just can't. My computer does not, it won't run Rivals in stream. I tried it. It does not work. I would love to, obviously. But yeah, my computer will not run high FPS games like that and stream at the same time. If you count the time I was awake before stream, if you ever got a stream, I was awake for 31. Did you take any breaks? I feel like oh my god, she scared me. It's a Wraith. I see Wraith. Nice. No breaks? Oh wait, that's a Legion too? Gross. Hi, Lavender. Hi, Pyro. Dude, that's so long. Me, coffee, and Vigi games. Dude, I wish I would have known. I just, obviously, I've been out of the loop. I would have totally at least played some games. I'm doing good. This is my first game. This is my first game with 2v8, actually. Oh. Wait, do I take this if I'm not injured? Dude, yeah, I'm so down. Don't take it? Oh, okay. Cammy raided out and I hung out in another stream for an hour and a half. Oh my gosh. We're all like, go to bed for real. Ooh, what's that one? So what does the yellow one do? Yeah, of course. Oh, remove a cage state. Okay, so I don't need that. I don't have, obviously. Whoa! Hello? Oh shit. Yeah. All right. But yeah, Cammy, if you want to even DM me like whenever, I do not mind. That was so fucking fast. Hi, Shan. Hello. It's good to see you. Yo, what's up, Blinker? Thank you for the 2 months. Much appreciated.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw is right. Wait, so let me... Wait. Period. Okay. Come on. Wait, that was the killer. She ran right by me. Nice. I missed you. I hope you're doing well. Blinker, thank you for the 2 months. Hi, Sky. Hello, hello. Ooh, I have a cool color. We are doing open lobbies, by the way, so if you'd like to join, feel free. Oh, did Melly get kicked or something? Okay. Okay. Hi, Steven. Hi, Jordy. Hello, hello. I think I want to... So what did I have? I had Scout. Okay. Hi, Guppy. Hi, Jordy. I'm doing good. My night is going well. Pretty chill day. Are you fucking actually shitting my dick, bro? Hi, Eerie. Oh my god, 23 months. Holy shit. 2 years. Almost 2 years. Thank you for the tier 2. I appreciate that. Aw, thank you. Honestly, that's like, that's crazy. 2 years. It doesn't feel like that long, but I mean, I guess it is. Damn, I feel like that regresses so fast now. Ah! What? Okay. Okay. Bill's just doing his own thing. Oh fuck. Hi, Cullis. Oh. I'm doing good. Yay! I'm so glad. Hell yeah. Yay! And the best part about it is it was free. Like, free makes everything like 10 times better, you know? I have to lurk pretty much immediately, but I'm sending good vibes. Thank you. Enjoy your lurk. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. Why do they even have totems still on the map? Like, there's not really a point, right? It's like you can't bring a boon. Killers can't bring hexes. Is it just for points, I guess? I need to find you a yellow plant. Or herb. Alright. We need to... finish these gens. Trying. Hi, Grim. Hi, Draxus. Hello. So I'm guessing like all the plants are gone. There's like no more, right? So I can't take any hook states away. What? A year? That, honestly, that is very surprising. Like, I did not think it's been a year at all. But hi,
Wow,
Gonzo.
whole year. Seems like way less.
I know, but thank you so much for the year. My gosh. That's actually insane. I would not have guessed that it's already been a year. Shit goes by too fast. Melly got out. Okay, thank God. I know, right? No shot. Oh fuck. I'm dead, no way. I can hear it. Hi, Ghoul. It's okay. It's okay.
What happened?
That was funny. Cammy, dude, thank you for the 28 months. Thank you for the prime. Appreciated. Aw, they're being so nice. Thank you. I do feel like I'm definitely feeling more like myself. For sure. There was, man, it was rough there for a little bit. Cammy, are you down for some Survivor? We've got some spots. And this goes for everybody. We've got 5 open spots if anybody wants to join. I'll give everyone like a few minutes and then I'll just ready up. Yo, Oh, Drucifer. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Bird. Elusive Bird. How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid and bringing your community here. But welcome in. Thank you for the follow, Elusive Bird. How was your stream? Matches have been fun. This is my first time playing 2v8 this time around, so it's been fun. First time you go by Bird? Okay, cool. Gotcha. 8K at 6 gens. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to play some killer games. Not excited really for the queue, but it's okay. Oh, wait. Melly, did you jump out? Or did you want me to back out? Elusive Bird is a mouthful. It is. Hi, Undead Rexy. Hello. And 13, thank you for the follow. Because I know that you were needing to go get the kiddos soon, so I don't know if you jumped out. But, Drucifer, get your post-stream self-care. If you need to raid and run, I totally get it. Thank you again for the raid, sharing your community here. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, the last couple times that we've had 2v8 for killer matches, we just will watch, like, Nuke's Top 5 in the queue, which is fine by me, because I love watching that shit. It's super, like, I like watching it, so it's fun, and it gives us something to do instead of, like, just sitting here. Oh, you got kicked. Oh, no. We do have time. Do you want us to, like, back out? Might not have time now. Your internet? Okay. Dude, honestly, y'all, so I didn't want to say this because I was last night because I was like, y'all aren't gonna believe me. I was literally trying to stream last night, and I swear to you, I was like, okay, I'm ready to stream. The internet started like going out. Like it was okay, kind of like it kept going in and out, but not as bad. But the Wi-Fi was bad, so I'm like hardwired on my PC, so it was like okay-ish. It would decide randomly that it would just like pop out for a second, but it was so bad, and I was like, okay, well, I guess I should just take that as a sign. But I was confused because like it wasn't all the way going out, but like my TVs where I have my like Alexa little fire cube thing, like it would not connect. So I was like, I guess it's just the Wi-Fi that's fucked up. I don't know. Okay, cool. We got a Huntress this time? Ooh, and a Wesker. I haven't gone against Wesker in this mode. Oh, what's his bug? Oh, stuck carrying a survivor? Oh yeah, that is pretty bad. You almost wouldn't even be able to tell that that's like an interactable thing right there. Oh, really? I'm surprised they haven't, like, kill switched him then. Nice. Such an awkward angle. Trying to see if I can find a yellow herb, but I doubt there's any left, I guess. That fucking hit me. Oh my god, huge raid. Hello. Hi, Evil Cherry Berry. Oh shit. Hello, welcome in Raiders. Hi, Doc. Hi, Cherry Berry. What would you like me to call you? Hello, Blinding Torment. Hello, hello, welcome in. How was your stream? How was, I'm guessing you were playing DBD. I could be wrong, though. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm cooked. Oh, no, he's cooked. Oh, no, I'm cooked. Oh my god. Don't they know I'm like busy right now? Okay, Jesus. Hi, Dead Melanin. Hello, secretly loves DVD. I think that's everybody's like, it's a love-hate relationship, I think. Cherry is fine. It was good. I was playing around with the Resident Evil 2 remake. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Well, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for sharing your lovely community with me. But welcome in. For those of you that don't know who I am, my name is Ghostly. I'm a Dead by Daylight streamer. I play DBD. I do some other horror games sometimes. I watch a lot of like spooky videos sometimes. I have ADHD, so I lose my track of thought all the time. Train of thought? Track of thought? Whatever. Also, in my free time when I'm not streaming, I am a paranormal investigator, so sometimes we do like paranormal, ghost hunting, that kind of stuff content. I'm dead here. But yeah, thank you so much for coming in. Train tracks? Anything works? Bet. Real. Hello, Gothica, and Cherry and Dog, thank you guys for the follows. Since we just got out of that game and we've got some new friends here, I'm gonna play you guys my raid trailer, and I'll be right back in just a few seconds. I guess it's like a minute and a half. But the games are going good. This is my first time actually playing the 2v8 since it came back. I was on a little mental health break, but now we're good. But yeah, Tree, thank you for the follow, and I'll be right back in just a little bit. And Cherry, if you need to raid and run and get your post-stream care, please do. Don't feel like you need to stick around or anything. I get it. Get some stretches, food, rest, all that good stuff. And yeah, I'll see you guys in just like a minute and a half. Enjoy the raid trailer.
Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, my name's Ghostly. I get easily scared by jump scares, and I play DBD, and I hunt ghost.
Ghost. Just one ghost. Oh my god! Lindsay! No! Cool. Is this gonna fucking blow up? I'm getting stuck on his outro! I literally... This gen... Dude, I can't. That shot was through the handle? Oh.
Hello?
You bitch! Oh my fucking god, dude. How did I do it so easy? Is it the... We end up talking about the most random shit. We love busting though? What? I was reading chat. Hello. Thank you for sticking around. If you did, hope you enjoyed. But yeah, if you guys need to get going, take a break from the computer, I get it. But thank you for coming in. Thank you guys for all the follows. I very much appreciate it. Hi, Heatley. I was lurking in your stream earlier today. Hello, how are you? Hi, Nell. Hello, Mads. Yeah, of course, KJ. At any point, if I'm playing Survivor, just jump in. And if you are available when I do Killer later and you're willing to just sit in long-ass queues, feel free as well. But yeah. So that being said, we are doing open lobbies for the 2v8. If you'd like to join, I guess we don't really need a queue. We don't have like a ton of people, but yeah, you can join if you want to do ! Steam for my Steam ID or DBD, so you can add me and join. Feel free. Hell yeah, Nell. Let's go. I'm doing good. I'm doing way better now. I finally got back on my meds after being out for like 2 weeks, so I feel like I'm readjusted a little bit to my normal. But you know, it was rough there for a little bit. Thank you. One of my lovely mods made that for me, and it's great. I love it. Oh, I have to, but I encourage everybody to, especially in the streaming space, like the Twitch space. Streaming, like, it's very mentally taxing. For anybody that does stream, you know, it's constant like battles within yourself. So taking breaks, because I feel like consistency and like going live all the time is so like implemented with streaming, especially people that want to grow. And so it's like, I feel like people, myself included, like punish yourself for like not streaming, but sometimes like you just can't, you know, because you have to be on, and that's not always fun. You know, because I mean, I have the best streams when I'm like in a good mood, and I can tell when I'm not feeling my best, it comes off, and I'm just like, I'm ruining the vibe. Even if I'm not, like in my head, I'm like, I'm ruining the vibe. Everyone hates me. I need to just go. So definitely prioritize your mental health, because at the end of the day, you're going to regret not doing it, I feel like. So always. I'm not going to say I'm not bad about it. Like I'm still my own worst critic. But I was really, really like in my own head constantly about like, oh my God, I can't not stream. Like I've done this, and my average and my, like this is almost this way to like partner. And if I don't stream, then I'm going to lose this. And like, it was just too much. I took a break and it's been like 3 years. Well, listen, if that's what you needed, period. Who the fuck is Salty Moist Nipple? No judgment. Who the fuck is that? Dude, I'm saying. Like it's Nell. I should have known. My God. Just hitting the go live button is rough. Yeah, it is. That's why, like, dude, it takes me a good couple hours to like get ready to stream. Like, I do my makeup and stuff like that, because I don't wear makeup hardly ever unless I am streaming nowadays. But it's not just me doing my makeup. It's like I have to get into my like headspace. I have to be, you know, like, just, I don't know. I have to decompress, I guess. Whatever. Didn't know Kyle was on his alt is crazy. I wish that was his alt. Oh my God. Mechanic, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Smash, next question. Salty Moist Nipple is crazy. It is. I mean, Nell always has like the best names. I don't know why I didn't know it was Nell. I think being a VTuber would be 10 times better, but then it's how it is. I never realized how expensive like getting like fully rigged VTuber models was. Like it's some people spend like thousands of dollars on it. Like I couldn't do that because I don't have, you know, the funds to do that. If I was gonna full send it, then like sure. If that was gonna be my job, you know, like people like who are like the big VTubers, Iron Mouse, you know. But I've thought about doing PNG tubers just because it's something to have on like my no cam days where I'm not feeling 100%. But that opens like a whole new brainworm can of brainworms. I guess that works. Where being somebody who is what the dude, I cannot with this chat right now. Being like a face cam streamer, not being on cam is like, oh, well, if I don't have my cam on, no one's gonna show up. And it like, every time I've done a no cam stream, it's not like that. It's never been like that. But in my head, I'm like, people are only here because they can see me playing the game. That's not it. It's just brains are crazy. Oh, Billy. I know a few VTubers whose model rigging and mocap, I don't even know what mocap is, setup is worth 3 times more than their PC and streaming setup. That's crazy, and I believe it. I really do. I'm here to see the can of brainworms and dog organs. Well, my dog's organ, I don't have multiple, I just have one organ, is at Lens's. Hi, Thumper. I should like get a can and just make a label that says brainworms and have it on my shelf. Hi, Jar Jar. I'm funny? My funnies? I am kind of funny. I thought he was... Oh god, yeah, he whips that. Oh, can he see my aura? Tin worms. Dude, that's a classic. Wait, he has... Him having zombies in this, I feel like is kind of cheating. I guess if you do it full time, it could be a tax write-off. Oh yeah, for sure. Mocap, motion capture. Okay. Nice little abbreviation. That's cool. I'm hip. I'm down with it. I knew what that was. I'm not a boomer. No cap. On cap. No god. Oh fuck. I literally read hentai tentacle and I missed a skill check, so that's on you. Legion mains right now living the dream because their power is actually consistent. Don't come over here. Don't come over here. I want to finish this. Okay, fuck. Jesus. Oh, I'm sorry. We have an ad starting. By the way, I usually try to give people a warning, but we do have an ad. I guess it is started already. And KJ, I think you sent a message, but I didn't get to read it, and now it's out of sight for me. So if you want to resend that, please feel free. At least I think it was. I think it was KJ. I wish I had a fucking flashlight, bro. Perfect! Except I don't have a flashlight. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. The zombies are always getting in doorways and camping gens, really? Nothing important about brainworms. Welcome back, Doc. Thumper, how are you? How's it going? A KG right next to the Nemesis to cage you? What? Dude, look at this! Look at this zombie! There's another one right there! Does he still have two? Or is there more? It better only be just two. Okay. I heard, oh my god, I'm sorry, ads are gonna, and then, yeah. I usually try to warn, or at least say like, because I have a little like 3-minute, I think, warning, and I guess I missed it. Holy. Definitely sandbag there. God damn. You started playing Rivals? Who do you like playing as? I love playing Rivals. Disagree on that hit? I disagree. Only because it hit me. Oh wait, we're on the last gen. Okay, bet. A little yellow plant would be very cool right now. Oh fuck. Not me getting stuck. Okay. You main Strange, but you play Moon Knight when you... Dude, I played Moon Knight today because I had like a daily challenge. And he was really fun. He was actually super fun. Because I usually like hate Moon Knights because I get so annoyed with his little onks everywhere, and I feel like no one ever notices them. Played with Kay yesterday and escapes are impossible, really? I feel like too, oh, okay. I was gonna say 18,000 doesn't seem like 400 like bonus, but that's better, you know? Hello, Kay. And then we still have 4 spots open if anybody would like to join. Feel free. Three spots now. Oh, Rebecca's on sale. Oh, I can play her in the trial. That's cool. 15 million blood points? My gosh. You could prestige like 2 people, I feel like. Or like P100. Right? Nah, no way, nah. Would you be able to P100 somebody with 15 million? No, I didn't think so. At first I'm like, wait, no, never mind. You could just prestige them probably, what, like 15 times? Yeah. That's right. Yeah. 1.1 million per prestige if you just auto level. Oh, I am excited though about the bulk blood point spending. I'm excited about that. $7 million? That's it? I don't think so. I feel like it would be like 100 million. Oh, that's so silly. Like, that's her power. Like, I don't hear anybody bitching about Plague needing to be nerfed. Like, you almost can't use your entire build with Plague. You're broken the whole time. Unless you run like a broken build. Like, shut up. There's no 2 million cutoff. So there is. You can't gain anymore, but if you get them with like events and things like that, it'll stack. If that makes sense. But I can't gain anymore, so let me log in and code rewards. Yeah. Like I said, that I've been playing all day and just realized I can auto level. Yeah, getting them from in-game gifts and codes let you exceed the cap. Yep. Since I can't gain anymore, after this game, I might switch over to Killer just to put my blood points into Deathslinger. Since I have 2 million, I can probably prestige him twice. I don't know how far along I am. Because I think he's still 69. You know? Oh, it's a spirit. I like that they have added more and more killers, because it's like that first 2v8 every fucking game was like a Huntress Wraith. Huntress Wraith. You play more Survivor or Killer? I do play both. I probably have more time on Survivor just because obviously like when I started I played more Survivor. But I do enjoy Killer more, I think. And I am a Deathslinger main. But I do like playing a bunch of killers. The only ones I'm not really good at, I'm not good with Oni. Man. I'm not good with... Who else am I not good with? I'm not good with Plague. I can't figure out her... puking. Night? Oh my god, yeah. Night is dumb. Mend with a med kit? Bouncy boy? Blight? I love Blight. Fuck. Pinball Man? Close. Today's your first day back on since 2016, 2018, so I don't know what half the killers do now. Oh, really? Wow, that is such a long break. What brought you back to it? Was it like the 2v8, or you just wanted to get back into it? Okay. That is a good reason to get back into it. The 400% bonus, yeah. Okay. Good DVD when Project W came out and every single killer being Wesker. Dude, I feel like that was... It wasn't right when I started, but he came out close to when I first started playing the game, and it made me so sick of Wesker. It really did. Dude, Strange ult with a Moon Knight is gross. Same with a Groot ult Moon Knight. Anything that like keeps people like stuck is great. Hi Scarlet, enjoy your lurk. How does that not... How does like pallet stunning them not work? Slightly too fast, really? I guess the timing is probably different, obviously. Karma got me next game and I was gonna use my ult and Jeff got ulted. Oh no. And got Jeff ulted, oh my gosh. I like, that's why I like with Cloak and Dagger, because I just cloak when I hear a Jeff ult, and it usually saves me and the team. I love Jeff. He's so cute. Thank you for the shrimp check. Not really sitting like a shrimp. I'm sitting way too far back, but not really shrimping it today, surprisingly. It's very unlike me to not be shrimping. Feels bad. Oh, that's what it is? Yeah, shrimp, like a posture check, but it's because I sit like a shrimp. The shrimp from Shark Tale? Oh my god. My sister had a baby. I feel like we talk about that at least once a week. I love that thing. He's very cute. Oh, right. Thank you. I am. So whoever, once I get back into it, just, rejoin. Yeah, he's still at 69. Oh no, I hope they're okay. That toad emote is so funny. I do wish this was still faster. Yeah, that's rough. I did. I haven't like completely read, or I've read them. I didn't like watch the video that came out. I know Spooky Loops put out a video going over it. I thought about watching that. I know. I wish they would go ahead and put that in like right now. P69 Slinger was short-lived. Yeah, I was gonna still do a couple more Survivor games with the bonus, but I was just getting rid of some blood points. I agree. I think it's crazy, like, people are already, without, like, experiencing the changes, like, complaining about stuff. And I'm like, can you guys give the devs just a small break? Like, they're genuinely trying to listen and, like, implement changes that we've been asking for so long. And, like, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Like, it's not like a fix-all, slap a Band-Aid on it, and it works. Like, it takes some time, you know? But I am glad that they're doing stuff. Okay, Sky, thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your lurk. I know, I do too, Jar Jar. Yeah, of course. It was great. It was great playing with you. I feel like I have cat hair on this. I think it does have kind of a run out of benefit of the doubt after changes, like remote hooking and in-game. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't really like... My thing is like, yeah, I complain all day about a game that I play and it not running great or, you know, whatever, but I don't know the first thing about developing a video game, especially one to the scale of this, so I'm not gonna hate on things that I don't know how, you know? It's just not in my wheelhouse, so I feel like it's just kind of like unfair. Oh, I mean, that's just life. You can't please everybody. Even if you gave somebody exactly what they asked for, they'd find something wrong with it. Am I making sense? I don't know. Am I? Skip a content release and do quality of life for about 2 years. They kept saying they weren't going to. I mean, I see both sides to that, you know? Like, as a consumer, I don't care. I would rather not spend money. But as someone who is a developer, that this is their livelihood, why would you skip out on making more money? Like, I get it. I'm not a fan of capitalism as much as the next guy. But at the same time, in a business standpoint, they're not going to be like, yeah, well, we'll hold off. You know? Like, sure. Like, I wish they would do that too, but that fixing quality of life isn't gonna, you know, put food on their table. I think though with that, they're probably just saying like, there's so much quality of life and like we don't have the time to tackle it at this time, you know? Rainbow Six Siege, and let me tell you, they did a quality of life season operation health. And it saved the game. They're doing it again to save the game. It's needed. I mean, definitely like over time, things change. And there does need to be changes or a game will become stagnant and no one wants to play it. Like I totally get it. I do think though with DBD, this being a game that's been around for a while, almost 10 years, and it has a very dedicated player base, and a lot of the player base that is in this game have been playing for the entirety of those 10 years. And so it's easy to like want changes quickly, but you have to think about like the newer players that like that percentage of fan base isn't worried about those quality of life changes, right? Steve Token it is really good. They are really good. No, you don't have to be sorry about changing the talk. It's all good. Serious server issues? Oh yeah, that's, I mean, I don't know, would you consider like server issues like I mean, I guess that is like a quality of life change. I do wish I mean, really ever since they switched engines, it's never run as smoothly. And there's just been, you know, I mean, there's always been bugs, even before that. But there's just like countless bugs. Every update, there's new ones. They have to kill. I feel like in the like recent years, they've had to kill switch more than they have in the past due to bugs. Yeah. Like again, as I said, as a consumer, I don't get it. I'm like, why do you guys care so much about, I don't care about this. Make the game fun for me to play. But from their standpoint, they have to do what they have to do as business owners, employees, managers, having employees under them. Like, it just is what it is in a capitalistic society. It's not really much, you know. Oh God. It's make the game playable or I'll stop spending money because I spend money on the game. Oh no, and I mean, I get that too. as like, but they're probably thinking, well, we'll do something and they'll want to come back, or we'll just put it off until we absolutely have to, and they're gonna, you guys are gonna come back anyways, because we'll fix all the things you wanted us to fix. Not the oh god. I mean, Cammy, need I remind you that for a long time I associated you with just shitty flute songs? I do listen to bangers. Like the Miley Cyrus album? I'm just kidding. That was dumb. Alright, let's get back to some Survivor. Anybody can join if you'd like to. Let me pull up this song. Oh, yeah. It just brought me to the album. Is it the song that is titled what the album is? I would assume. Oh, okay, okay. I see. Gotcha. It is in the queue. Are we not friends on Spotify? I don't know. I honestly didn't know that you could have friends on Spotify. I'm a boomer. I'll agree that they should delete the coding for Wesker's dash when 2v8 is done, because it proves he doesn't need 3 dashes. No, he doesn't. Thank you, Thumper. You too. Have a good night. I mean, I think that if they just deleted Skull Merchant and Knight, it would make a lot of people happy, but then you have like the very few Knight and Skull Merchant mains that would just be pissed. So what do? You just nerf them all the way into the ground so that they don't even want to play them, but they're still in the game. True, but I think even though Knight is more broken, I hear more complaints about Skull Merchant than I do Knight. Okay. I just follow you, right? That's how I become friends with someone on Spotify. Yeah, Dog, it was nice to meet you as well. I hope you have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I don't give a fiddler's fuck if they get mad. That's me, just about anything. Skull Merchant hate at this point is just borderline Delulu. That's how I feel about like in Rivals when people automatically blame healers. I'm like, okay, like how about you take a look at the fact that you are 2 and 12 as a DPS? It's not healers, it's you. Oh, I hate Legion. I almost would rather go against a Skull Merchant than a Legion. Mm-hmm. And I feel like I will stand by that. Legion is just not fun. Not fun at all. Okay, I fuck with that. I mean, it's no shitty flute, but It'll do. Okay, so we've got a Blight and a Wesker. Two very fast boys. I thought he was gonna come for me. Ooh, a Commodious toolbox? Okay. The Shitty Flute channel stopped making them years ago. I feel like you should bring it back. Start recording Shitty Flutes. You're getting a great mic. What better use? A yellow urban shack? Bet. Don't mess up my Spotify algorithm with your Shitty Flute music. I would have to listen to a fuckload of Shitty Flute music for it to like actually mess with my algorithm, I feel like. Maybe not though. Spotify's weird like that. Hello, Mr. Ware. God damn. Yeah. Damn it. Whistle tones with your voice. Spotify Rap 2025. Shitty flute, shitty flute, shitty flute, shitty flute, shitty flute. Damn it. Hi, Neji. Hi, Nejati. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, yeah, I know. There was one game, I'm not even kidding you, I'm not exaggerating, I had like 50k heals, and somebody was like, L healers, and I was like, who are you fucking talking to? Like, who are you actually talking to right now? I know you're not talking to me. Yeah, and it was a fucking Star-Lord that kept going off on his own in like an enclosed area and getting mad at me because I couldn't see him to heal him. It was my fault. Like, I'm not gonna run after you, bud. Not doing it. That's so true, Neji. They really will. It's always a Star-Lord. Dude. Yeah. I need a yellow plant. There's a green one. Another green one? I want yellow. Please? You found a yellow plant? Hello, Sprite. All right. Let's see if we can find this yellow plant. I don't know. I feel like I'm... Hi, guns. Over in a corner where there's a brick area. I mean, I'm checking corners. Nope, that's green. I find a green one. Oh. What? I didn't even mean to like knock or like drop that. I've been good. Oh, really? That's annoying. Why would they do that? Yeah, that's really annoying. You should report them. I don't get that. Strange, Moon Knight, Cloak, Loki, Banner Penny, Scarlet, Tony, Storm, hello. Yeah, I like the song, Cammy. You do. Yeah, I'm down. I tried to stream it one day and it just did not work. I'm gonna have to upgrade or build a new PC to be able to stream it. Yeah, it is. And then trying to stream it too, it's like, nope. And I have like a 2070, so it's not happening. Got a Wesker and Nemesis. Oh fuck. Ah!
Is that all you 7 minutes is all I can spare.
Terrifying. So in this instance, how do you differentiate the Wesker chess versus the Nemesis chess? God damn it. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, because I did notice how it was purple, so I was like, I guess it might just be both. Oh, here comes Nemesis. Oh. Fuck that. There's a green plant. And we have an ad coming up in just a few minutes, by the way. Our hourly ad. I tried. Oh, he's bugged. That's the only way it works. That's crazy. What if, I mean, would it work if I like flashlight it, or it's just, it won't? I don't even have time or enough. That's crazy. How long has it been like that? Why haven't they like tried to fix it? No, but they don't have to like kill switch the game mode. Kill switch Wesker. In 2v8. Right? Or am I missing something? Are they just waiting? I guess they're just waiting. Hi, Toki! Oh my gosh! Hello! Hello, Buns! Hi! My goodness. Hello! Holy shit. And I'm pretty sure we just have an ad. But hello, welcome in! How was your stream? I was gonna ask how your stream was, but I was literally watching your stream right before I started stream. Hello! I'm so sorry if we have an ad as soon as you got in. But welcome in, Raiders. Hold on. Let me eat this sour punch straw. Hi Killian, hello Spine Chilled. The Stupid Witch. Goblin Tacos. Welcome in. Hi Cat Lady. How was everything? How are you feeling? Welcome in. For those of you that don't know who I am, my name is Ghostly. I'm a Dead by Daylight streamer. I play both Survivor and Killer. I'm a Deathslinger main when I play Killer. And I'm a paranormal investigator in real life, like when I'm not streaming. I do ghost hunting with my best friend, and we travel around the US in an RV that we nicknamed the Winnebago. And that's a little bit about me. Speaking of goblin tacos, I'm about to be gobbling some tacos, if you know what I mean. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. I know you were probably ready to like get away from your computer, so please go. Thank you so much for bringing your community here. I appreciate it. Royal Wifey and Goblin Tacos, thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate that. She was telling us that pregnancy has given her insatiable craving for worms, grubs, and other insects. I don't know if I believe that. I don't know. Yeah, we were gonna definitely do some Killer after. I didn't believe it for a second. I really didn't. I did not. But he sits on a throne of lies because girls eat bugs. I gotta say, Toki, I think that was like one of the first streams I've watched of yours that like, my God, the topics. I mean, they always get kind of like crazy, but like we were talking about like farting and shitting and all that. And apparently it moved to like eating bugs. So, you know, you love to see it and it could be worse, I guess. But please go get your post-stream care. Take care of yourself. Get your feet up. Make Spooky give you a nice foot rub. You deserve it. Thank you again for the raid. I very, very much appreciate it. But since we got another pretty big raid, huge raid, I'm going to play my raid trailer since we did just get some ads. So I'll be right back in just a minute and a half. If you would like to watch it, I'll see you in just a minute. Okay.
Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, my name's Ghostly. I get easily scared by jump scares, and I play DBD, and I hunt ghost.
Ghost. Just one ghost. Oh my God. Lindsay! No! Cool. Is this gonna fucking blow up? I'm getting stuck on his own trap! I literally... This gen dude, I can't. That shot was through the handle? Oh.
Hello?
You bitch! Oh my fucking God, dude. How did I do it so easy? Is it the... We end up talking about the most random shit. We love busting, though? What? I was reading chat! Okay. Hello. Just one ghost, yes. Also, shrimps is bugs. I feel like I say that at least once a month. Like, I know that doesn't seem like it's often, but it's probably more often like than your average person. Shrimps is bugs, yes. It's just such a good saying. Welcome back, Cammy. Why bug good? And in what sense? The only bug that I've ever thought looked good was the bugs in The Lion King that Timon and Pumbaa eat. Those bugs sign me the fuck up. You feel me? EMFJK, I don't, whatever you'd like me to call you. M, maybe? Thank you for the follow. Mira Vieira, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Daddy Longlegs are chill. Daddy chill. Yeah. Let them vibe. Oh yeah, same. I don't really care about those. They just chill. They eat other bugs. They're cool. They don't do anything. But let me find a fucking cockroach or something. I'm dead. Dude, literally, roaches? Hell no. Especially the like palmetto bugs. Is there like, what's the word for having like a fear of bugs? Like, what's the phobia of bugs? Because I have that. Yeah, and they fly. I think I'd rather eat my shoe than ever deal with that. Bugophobia? Honestly, why didn't I think of that? That's on me. Oh my fucking God. I'm gonna take that. Hello? Ah! Fucking God damn it. Can I get this off before I die? I don't know. Yeah. Sick. entomophobia is just like all bugs. They can fly right to hell where they fucking came from. Where they deserve to be. The fear of cockroaches is called Katsaridophobia. Why is it not just called cockroachophobia? Or cockophobia, if you feel me. Yeah. Same brain. Same silly little brain. Caca. Yeah, like caca. So silly. Caca like shit? Yes. Now we're back to the full circle talking about like shitting. Oh, that's my bad. I did ask Toki though, and she just laughed. She didn't answer. But I was like, are you a girl that poops or a bitch that shits? And she just laughed. And I'm like, so what is it? Like, I feel like you're a bitch that shits. I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. Thank you. I don't... Have I? I don't know. I should know. No, I don't think I have. Not me. Once a day, girly. Honestly, that's regular. It doesn't matter. There was like a time where people were like, it's regular to shit like 4 times a day. And I'm like, I mean, if that's regular for you, but that doesn't mean it's like regular for everyone. We're still at 8. We're still at 8 gens. And 3 of us are on second. Oh. Melly's dead. At 8 gens. Hi, Dutch. Once every other day. That's still regular. They haven't said anything about the Wesker bug? That's nuts. Been shitting like crazy because of all the bugs we've been eating. So when you say you're eating bugs, like, do you mean like the little like flavored cockroaches and grasshoppers? Not cockroaches, grasshoppers, I guess, that you can get at like Hot Topic and shit, like back in the day? If I go on a trip, it's till I get back home. I feel that. I do. Because I feel like that just messes with your... Like... Just... You're not in your element, you know? Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Oh. Oh, okay. Shit. I fucking hate Legion, dude. And I hate Legion even more that it's in this fucking game mode. That's so stupid. Oh, fuck, and it's a Wesker right here. Yeah, we were already down. Let's see, we're down 3 teammates, only having done 2 gens. Yeesh. I would even say Hag would have been more fun than Legion. A barbecue cricket? Or like, what about just like a barbecue chip? I don't think, like, I mean, what does a cricket bring to like the flavor, you know? I mean, you get the crunch from a chip. I visited family in Ohio years ago and didn't shit for like a week. Oh my God. So then you're just like super in pain. I think this is where we all die, I think. Silent dude, if they had a ghost face in this mode, I would fucking lose it. I hate how you can't attempt to like uncage yourself, you know? At least. Less carbs. I mean, I guess, and I guess it's also like more protein. Yeah. Common Legion gameplay. Not fun. Legion makes you mend all games, so you don't. Yeah, it sucks. I hate it. I hate Legion. Legion update, like, he doesn't exist. I don't like, dude. Legion is just like such a already not universally liked killer in this game. You know what I mean? Dracorays? Thank you for the follow. I am excited just to see who the killer for Five Nights at Freddy's is. I don't know anything. I just know everybody likes Springtrap. But I don't know shit about Five Nights at Freddy's. And I could kind of care less about Five Nights at Freddy's in DBD, but I just know a lot of people want it. So. Hi, Willie. Doing good. It's good to see you. I wonder why they have to bribe people with 400 to play 2v8 with Legion. Yeah. I think they did that literally because trying to help with the killer queue times. But it's just more fun to play killer in this mode. It really is. Deathslinger does the same, just not as fast. Kind of, but as a Deathslinger main, they don't incentivize you to keep going after more survivors. Like, you don't just... Usually when you put somebody in the deep wound state as Deathslinger, you're going to continue to go after them, you know? So, like, with Legion, it incentivizes you to continue to put everybody else in the deep wound state. I get how it's somewhat similar, but it just, in my experience playing Deathslinger, I don't ever, when I put somebody in a deep wound state, I don't like just be like, okay, they're good, I'm gonna go after somebody else. I'm usually, unless I like lose that person, I'm gonna stay locked in on that one person. No other killer has hit and run gameplay. Yeah, it's just like, it's not fun. No, you're in your frenzy for longer. Just to be able to put people in that state. Yep. Oh, I haven't had this map yet. In this mode. Oh, it's a trapper and a huntress. Okay. Oh, really? It's a naughty bear trapper too. I haven't even seen any Death Slingers. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a little green plant there. Hi, Peachy. I've been Traverman for as long as I have played, 6 years, and he has no love. Oh, thank you. It's good to see you. Oh, fuck. Hi, Beans. How are you? Oh, fuck. Oh. I don't know why I thought they were injured. Jason. I could see them bringing Jason in since they shut down the servers for Friday the 13th. I really could. That would be amazing because I feel like that's a killer that people have wanted in this game since it came out. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Well, I knew there was like a whole thing with Jason, like the estate or whatever. Like he wasn't allowed to be in any like video game. Oh, that was close. How are you liking the 2v8? Pink Pixel, thank you for the follow. Damn, that gym was almost done too. Nice. Have you done Killer yet with it, or are you just doing Survivor? There is a yellow plant at the end of the walkway up there. Oh, fuck. Survivor, because I'd be a bitch. I feel like it's scarier to play Survivor than it is Killer. Vista, thank you for the follow. And Draconia Fire, thank you for the follow. Help! Help! You're not new. You're not new, Waffle. Help! Oh shit. I'm cooked. Oh fuck! Okay, this is okay. This is okay. We're good. We're fine. Going this way. See if that yellow plant is still up here. Fuck yeah. I feel like this is like a really good... Oh my god, this door's not even open? Oh, fuck me. Mode to play Killer in? Oh my god. Oh my god! No! No, they didn't. They've tried to, but it's still shit. I did. Lucid Foxy, thank you for the follow. I think I die here. Oh, wait, no, someone's coming to get me, Giga Chad? No way. I feel like we die. There's no way, right?
Huh?
God. Jesus Christ. No, wait, did Melly, did you die? Melly, are you the one who came to get me? I feel like it was. Died for you? I didn't know if it was you or it was somebody else, but thank you, I appreciate it. Okay. Highlands. Yeah, that was scary. I thought we were both gonna die. And then I heard Hatch. Jesus. 07. I mean, I didn't think anybody was gonna actually come and get me. If you juice an almond, why is it called almond milk and not almond juice? Because I think if you milk, it's not a fruit, so it's not juice. Like any kind of like nuts or grains is a milk, right? Where the fuck is the tit on an almond? You don't know? The little point. Coconut juice and coconut milk are different. And coconut water. But I can't, dude, coconut water is disgusting. Fucking gross. People that like drinking coconut water is like, they like getting spit in their mouth. Show me the tit on a fucking almond. I love Sam Elliott. Rice milk. But yeah, rice is a grain. So we're king shaming? No, no, no. No, I didn't say that. I didn't shame. Try the real ones from the tropics, like where I'm from, Jordan. We live on coconuts here. What's wrong with being spit on? I didn't say anything was wrong with it. I have to return the videotapes by Fernway. It is in the queue. Thank you. Thank you for the bit. My palm. I didn't like coconut smells is fine. But the consistency of coconut water, I'm not a fan of. It's just like how I don't like pulp in my orange juice. If I wanted pulp in my orange juice, I would eat a fucking orange. You know? I'm so fucking scared right now. I don't know how I got away. By the grace of the good Lord below. Oh, hello. Jesus. Like, you're not a fan of people who like to be spit on? I never said that! Look. I didn't say that everybody that likes to be spit on likes coconut water, but everyone that likes coconut water likes to be spit, like spit in their mouth that is not theirs. Okay? I will chew my orange juice. That is fucking foul. Also, Vince. Chainsaw, Jesus, and Pinball Man in the same game. Yes. Oh, you were. But I can't see it says does hidden count as spit. I hate coconut water, but I could name at least 5 people who could spit in my mouth. See? That's what I'm saying. Ryan Reynolds is canceled. Get a new crush. Let me think about a man that's like a man for men. Pedro Pascal is a man for men, for sure. Oh, nice. Should I use it? You know what? Fuck it. Why is he canceled? I don't know everything and specifics, but I know apparently he did some like stupid shady shit because his wife is a bully or something. I don't know. Sabrina Carpenter, Billy, Chapel Roan, and Pedro. Dude, I don't see Billy get enough love from men. Like, she is gorgeous. Like, I feel like the only people I see like simping with Billy is like women, which is fine. It's probably the way that she would like prefer it, but I don't ever see like Billy on guys like crushes. Like, I don't know, you know? Like Sabrina Carpenter is like obvious. Like, she's very classically pretty. She's young. I mean, how old is she now? Like 21, 22? I mean, she is young. She is very young. But I think she's 21 or 22 now. She's 23? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's also true. People don't care about that. But I do, in a sense, like understand of like why... Oh, fuck. I don't even want to call people like attractive if they're young. Like, I get it. What happened? Dude, for real. Dua Lipa could hit me with her car and I'd be like, oh shit, my bad. That's hilarious. You know who I think is beautiful? Noah Cyrus. I think she's pretty too. I like her music too. Like her I like her singing voice. No, I don't, Gammy. Billy's also chaotic gay. Has she like come out as full-on lesbian yet, or is she still just riding the like unidentified I'm gay, but like I'm not putting a label on it, I'm just gay in some way? Tate McRae. I feel like I've heard of her. Megan, dude, Megan Thee Stallion? Sheesh, beautiful. Beautiful. Are you fucking actually shitting my dick, bro? Yo.
You know who is beautiful? There's a streamer named Jordan who goes by GH0 Slack Pet.
GH0 is so... Neji, thank you for the 20 months. Tier 2, I appreciate that very much. I'd bury everyone in this chat for Megan. That's so real. GH0 Stilly. Kid Leroy. Didn't he have like one song with Justin Bieber? And I couldn't tell you anything else that kid's done. Couldn't tell you anything. Okay, back to my dragon book. Let me know how it is. Hurry and finish it so I can start listening to it. I kind of just want to sign up for my own Audible, but I don't want another goddamn fucking service that I have to pay for monthly. I can't handle it. No, use mine. I know, but like I want to get other books that I can listen to, but I don't want to spend $15 when I could probably just pay $15 a month for a you know what I mean? Glorilla, dude, she is gorgeous. I can't do audiobooks. I've got like 30 Audible credits. Give them to me, please. I like audiobooks. I do this thing. So I'll listen to audiobooks in the car because I like listening to podcasts. I'll listen to audiobooks in the car, but I also will read and listen to an audiobook at the same time. It helps me comprehend what I'm reading better to hear it. You know? Don't read until 7 a.m. again? Yeah, right. Brooklyn Nine-Nine or listen to music while working? So I don't know. I like... Oh my fucking god, that scared me. 8 hours isn't even long, really. Because I think, what, the book total is like 14? Music or Critical Role? Damn. I swear, I come out of the room in the living room, Critical Role is on TV 80% of the time if Michael's home. Linz's husband is a fan of that. Nerd. Very. Yeah. I knew you meant nerd immediately. Damn it, I still haven't changed. I forgot I can rebuild pallets with this though. And I haven't been doing it because I forgot. There's a green leaf. See post Nirvana? What is it? What do you mean? I don't know what that means. I come get you, Nell. Charlize Theron is still a queen? Oh, for sure. Oh, Post, like Post Malone. Post Malone is actually like very talented as far as like musician. Oop. I need to find a yellow plant. Hi, Elmo. Yellow plant, yellow plant. I just want a yellow plant so I can keep playing the game and I won't die next hook. La 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 la. I found a green one. Another green one. Oh, really? Yeah, because they switched it. It used to, like, not be able... Like, if a killer was around it for too long, you would move. Like, your hook would move. I wish this person would have been, like, mending. Jensen Ackles. Isn't that the guy from Supernatural? I think, right? Yeah. He was also in The Boys. Ugh. Back is killing me. Yeah. Okay. Hi, Nyquist. I think I'm gonna go to Killer. Cammy, if you're still down, if you wanted to do like some Killer matches. I'm doing good. How are you? GG's. Thank you guys for playing. It was fun. Good. It's good to see you. I've been seeing you on Rivals. Who's your main, Nyquist, in Rivals? Love a tank main. Are you doing like what rank are you in comp? Someone has to do it? I feel you. Hey man, a good tank can like win you a game though. Diamond 3? Fuck. Dude, I've gone up and down. I think Plat 2 was the highest I got to, and then I would just have like back-to-back shitty games. It's hard because I usually can only play with like one other person. Usually it's just me and Linz. But it's so much better if you have like a full stack or like at least 4, because like dealing with randoms in lower ranks like this is just like, you never know. I hit Diamond 3 first time, then went down to Gold 2. Oh my gosh, I would have fucking lost my mind. It is Peepaw. I don't know if I'll play him. Cammy, were you on to do Killer games? I think I got to Gold 1, and then I went back down to Silver 1, and I wanted to fucking lose my shit. Yeah? Okay, cool. Oh my god. I wanted to quit and just... Peepaw poopy pants? I have poopy pants. Are you guys down with watching Nuke's Top 5 while we're waiting? When I become a grandpa, I want my grandkids to call me Pee-poo. That's disgusting. Or Spooky's video? That's a good idea. Or both. Cool. All right. Let me pull this up. Let's watch his video first. Wait.
What is up, YouTube? It's Spooky Loops, and I hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Kind of a different video for you today. I don't really normally report on news-related articles in terms of DBD, other than like big updates to like, you know, new content or reworks and things like that. However, the news that Behavior has dropped today is something that I felt deserved a video, and I wanted to be able to share my thoughts and obviously bring you guys all up to speed with what they just tweeted this morning. Dead by Daylight will be undergoing a substantial quality of life initiative, which should address many long-standing concerns and frustrations our players are experiencing. So when I first saw that, this morning they came out with a video with their community manager and also their VP. And I'll get links, all of that stuff will be down in the description, but they pretty much discussed, hey, we're going to be pushing back our future content by a few weeks so we can start rolling out this quality of life initiative that's going to be releasing apparently in different phases throughout 2025. I was also a little confused because normally around this time we have a PTB for a March chapter, but apparently that's not happening for another like 3 weeks apparently. So March 11th is the actual PTB date for the new killer. We don't know what it is. They have not released any information about that, but they're pushing it back because they want to be focusing on phase 1 of their quality of life initiative. This initiative will take place over the course of 2 phases. The first runs from April to June, while the second runs from July to December. Okay, so that's going to be a whole year. Let's just dive right into this and let's see what we got. All right, the Dead by Daylight team announces several roadmap updates and previews a lineup of gameplay changes, quality of life updates, and general game health improvements to come. This is something that the community has been asking for what seems to be a long time. Rainbow Six Siege did a quality of life or like a health patch. And a lot of people were advocating for DB to do something like that because there's just so many long-standing bugs. Just things are just so cooked with the game that people want to delay some of the content so we can actually make the game more playable and more enjoyable for everybody. Well, let's take a look at this. Here's a full look at what is scheduled. Phase 1, April through June, we're going to have anti-slugging and a surrender option, gamma settings, go next prevention, hiding and body blocking prevention, spawn rules and map offering balancing, improved AFK bots, quality of life, bulk blood point spending, new queue system, more perk resets, and preview in your perks in the lobby. To accommodate for the scope of this initiative, we have decided to delay several of our upcoming releases, including chapters, rifts, events, modifiers, and collections. This means that there will be no PTB tomorrow. So apparently it was supposed to be tomorrow on February 18th. Which is a Tuesday, but they're not. We feel confident that delaying our upcoming releases to prioritize this quality of life initiative will ultimately make Dead by Daylight stronger than ever. We're always listening to our players, and this has been a long time coming. Good. The first thing they have in this breakdown for us is a surrender state. The team has been working on a surrender feature which should limit player frustrations on both sides. To get it right, we first need to identify the situations where its use would be most appropriate, leading us to 2 scenarios. The
opportunity for Florida residents. We're looking for motivated people to take cybersecurity classes 100% online.
Surrender option is stemming from the big slugging problem that DBD has been having apparently. With the surrender state, there's going to be 2 ways for this to trigger. 1, all remaining survivors have been slugged, and then all remaining survivors are bots for the killer. There's been plenty of situations in DBD's history where people just get 4-man slugged on the ground regardless of how many gens are still left. It's a very enjoyable experience. To bleed out being 4 minutes is awful, to be honest.
Yeah.
This is something that a lot of people have been advocating for and asking for, would be a go next option, pretty much a legal one. So it looks like what they're going to be doing for the surrender state is once all 4 people are slugged on the ground, then the survivor team will have an option to essentially surrender. Now, I don't know if it goes by a team vote. I'm not sure.
It probably is a team
That could also cause
vote.
some problems in its own. There could also be survivor grief or
Just like how Rivals has a surrender option where, like, I think if one person denies it, it doesn't go through. But I'm pretty sure, like, as long as, like, the majority, I think. I've never been in a Rivals game where we surrendered, so I don't know how it works if, like, everybody has to surrender. But it's probably along, like, similar lines, I would expect. But that's, like, the only game I've played with a surrender option.
There's 2 that just lay on the ground and go, okay, I don't want to go next, whatever. I'm not sure. There's not really a whole lot of details about it, but it's
It might
great
be,
step
like,
in the right direction.
at
On the
least
other side for
3.
Killer, there's been plenty of situations for Killer where, like, you're playing a game, somebody DCs because they didn't like the first chase or whatever it happened. That person goes, okay, well, I don't want to play 3v1 with a bot. They disconnect. It's just a domino effect at that point. Fast forward a few minutes later, then the Killer is playing the campaign mode of DBD against 4 bots. It's incredibly unenjoyable. You can't leave because you get a penalty. So now, if that happens, if all 4 bots, if all 4 survivors do DC, then the Killer will have an option to also give up, pretty much. Once these instances occur, players will be able to use a surrender option, ending the trial while retaining the blood points they've earned and escaping the disconnect penalty. Questions that are out there for the survivors.
So you will still keep the blood points that you've gotten so far, you know? Welcome in, King David. Hello.
Is it like instantly? Is it like 3 survivors are slugged? As soon as the 4th one hits the ground, then the vote happens? Is it after a certain amount of time? We don't really know yet. But the premise is, if all 4 are on the ground, there's going to be some way for the game to end. And prematurely, you're going to be able to get your blood points and then just kind of go next, which is, I think it's great, to be honest. I don't think that's going to affect slugging in terms of, like, I don't think Killers are going to be like, oh, maybe I shouldn't slug all 4 people today. I think the people that kind of have, like, some power complex with that kind of stuff are still going to do it. But the good news is for survivors, you'll be able to go next and get to the next game. So, W change. Not bad. Not bad. Next thing on the list is gamma adjustments. Dead by Daylight can get a little dark, not just thematically, and sometimes excessive darkness can hinder playability. We're introducing the ability to adjust gamma settings on all platforms, allowing you to find a sweet spot without sacrificing the intended artistic direction. This is huge as well, too. I know DBD has a shitload of console players, people that play across platforms, stuff like that can really benefit from this, depending on how you're playing. If you're playing on your television at home, you may be able to, like, you know, crank your brightness and your gamma and stuff like that on the television itself, but there's nothing built into the game. Dead by Daylight at its base is super dark. A lot of us use filters, myself included, just to really bring the contrast up and vibrance, stuff like that, to make the game not look, you know, pitch black. But that's great. It's great news that you're going to be able to have that option. Not really much else to talk about with the gamma adjustments, just W change. I wonder how bright it'll let us go. I think this is going to make a lot of people happy, especially the people that play on consoles and stuff like that, being able to adjust the brightness and gamma on their game, which is going to be cool. This next one is a huge one. The Go Next prevention. The Go Next expression refers to instances where survivors deliberately does anything in their power to quickly go to their next game, including walking up to the killer and standing still, running to a hook and repeatedly pointing at it, or most commonly, intentionally failing skill checks while unhooked. This is something that is huge at the moment. To disincentivize and properly penalize this behavior, we'll be implementing measures that will help us identify when a player is attempting to go next. Once identified, they'll receive a disconnection penalty point and lose an entire grade. We'll be keeping a close eye on this system to ensure its accuracy, but we're confident that this will help alleviate the issue. On the other hand, we like to reward players who stick it through those challenging matches, even when things take a dire turn. We'll be moving forward with the new emblem-based multiplayer that grants additional blood points during your following match, with the bonus stacking over consecutive trials. Okay, one of the things that I thought would make the most sense in terms of the going next prevention stuff, we already have the bots, right? So if somebody just disconnects from the game, we're gonna get a bot regardless. That's what's gonna happen. So, like, that kind of takes care of itself. I know that, like, it's not incredibly fun to play, you know, 3v1 with a bot. But how I always thought that they would have done this is I thought that they would have made it so that you cannot attempt to escape on Hook anymore.
Yeah.
Unless you brought like Deliverance or you were hooked in the basement and you had Wicked.
Yeah.
I thought that they were going to do something like that, so that you weren't able to, you know, at least on the first Hook, you.
I just don't see how, like, I mean, obviously they're just going to have to like work with like an AI system to, how are they going to know? You know what I mean? Like, I just feel like it's going to be difficult. I don't know. Like, what if you genuinely are just trying to unhook yourself and then you lose an entire grade? I don't know. It's, you know? So if you have a shitter killer, you can't go next anymore. That's what I'm saying too. What if it's the killer that's being a dickhead and you do want to just go next? Are you going to lose an entire grade because the killer's just being a fucking asshole? Repeatedly missing skill checks in Stage 2 is pretty obvious. I mean, yeah, you're right. That's true.
You weren't able to try. Because that's the majority of where it happens. Survivor gets hooked, they go, okay, fuck this. I don't want to DC and have, you know, stack my penalty, so I'm just going to go and kill myself on Hook. And that's how it always goes. So I thought they were going to do that and kind of nip that in the butt, but I guess like they do make a point where there are some situations where survivors will be really petty. Like, let's say they try to kill themselves on Hook, their teammate saves them. So they run around the map, drop all the pallets, make a whole bunch of loud noise notifications, just be incredibly obnoxious the entire time to get their attention, just to get their way. Here's what's interesting. We'll be implementing measures that will help us identify when a player is attempting to go next. But I'm wondering if like the measures of them identifying when a player is attempting to go next would be making, you know, attempts at trying to kill themselves on Hook. But if that's the case, it's still a mechanic that's been implemented in the game, so you can't penalize somebody.
Yeah.
You know, for trying to
That's
do
what
that.
I was saying.
You'd
like,
have to just nip it in its ass altogether and get
Yeah.
rid of those options. I just wonder how they're gonna know. How are they gonna like what measures are they gonna be able to use
that's what I'm
to
saying.
identify when a player is trying to go next? Is it like, okay, like a survivor that's stands too close to a killer, but like then how does the game recognize that they're not in chase? I'm very interested to see how they pull this off, because they can't just say, oh, we saw them attempt to, like, you know, kill themselves on Hook, so that's going to give them a disconnection penalty point, because that's a part of the game. Like, that mechanic exists,
Yeah.
you know, to attempt the 4%. So they would have to either get rid of that altogether and then go back to what I initially thought they would do, which is just make it so it's Deliverance and Wicked. But I'm not entirely sure. On the flip side of that, if you're playing a 3 versus 1 because you had a teammate that just reluctantly just decided to leave, it makes the game incredibly challenging for the survivors, because it sways pretty much all the momentum into the killer's corner. However, for those that stick through those, are going to be rewarded for that stuff, which I've always thought was something we needed. We'll be moving forward with a new emblem-based multiplier that grants additional blood points during your following match. And they also stack over consecutive matches. That's pretty cool. So pretty much what it is, if somebody disconnects on your team, they're being a shit and they want to leave early, and you're at 5 gens, the game's gonna be like, hey, tough it out, do the best you can. We're gonna reward you for sticking it out and trying to make.
Hi, Justin. Thank you for the 14 months. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I appreciate that.
You know, salvage what is
Best
left.
14 months of my
I
life.
think that's awesome. Okay, extreme hiding and body blocking prevention. Extreme hiding refers to a survivor's drawing out an unwinnable match by ignoring their objective and waiting out the clock. To combat this, we've changed the way AFK crows operate so they can more accurately identify when a player is deliberately avoiding engagement with their gameplay objective. Once a player receives crows, their location will be immediately revealed to the killer. We'll also be incorporating a new feature that allows players to lose collision after receiving a third AFK crow, which should prevent instances of body blocking related griefing. You're playing Survivor, killer has completely just decimated your entire team. You have 3 gens left, there's only 2 of you alive, and the other person is literally just locker hopping, hiding in bushes, trying to essentially outlive you so they can just get the hatch and escape, and just making 0 efforts towards the objective, trying to see if they can do anything in terms of somehow turning the game around. As daunting as that may be, and as unrealistic as that probably is to finish all those gens, it's not impossible. But on the flip side to that, there's been plenty of situations where I've played killer and I have 2 survivors on Death Hook, and that they're the only ones that are left, and they literally hide the entire game. I'm patrolling the map, I'm walking around trying to find them, and they do it for extended periods of time. It's incredibly annoying.
Yep.
So this is pretty much going to prevent that from happening, which is also a W change. They say that they're going to be changing the AFK crows and how they operate so they can more accurately identify when a player is deliberately avoiding engagement with their gameplay objective. The
Looking to transport your vehicle?
Scared the
will
fuck
help
out of me.
quickly, safely, and easily in
only thing I can think of is after X amount of time, if they haven't touched a generator for X amount of time, then they're gonna get crows. And once the player receives a crows, their location will immediately be revealed to the killer. So now they'll be able to go, okay, that person's not doing anything. I'm gonna go directly for them. Obviously, more details to come. I'm not sure what they're gonna do in terms of how long. Hopefully, it's not a thing where a survivor can go and just like basically just like tap a gen, you know, get it past the 5% regression, and then the crows will go away. On the flip side to that, they're also going to be doing a thing that a player will lose collision after their third AFK crow. This is something that people have been asking for a long time. Plenty of situations where you're getting chased by a killer and you make a wrong turn and they make the right decision to cut you off a little bit closer to your exit, and you get stuck in a corner in between a barrel and a wall or some stupid shit like that. And depending on what they want to do, they can, you know, leave you there till the game's done. You know, if you're not moving, which you can't, you're going to start acquiring crows. Once you get your third AFK crow, which is your last one, then you lose collision with that killer, allowing you to pretty much just walk right through their body. It's very similar to how you can walk through Myers' body when he's stalking, stuff like that. And the reason why Myers loses collision while he's stalking is so that he can't just put you in a corner and just soak up all the way to tier 3 and then down you. There's a reason for that. But I found that was interesting that they implemented that on the first pass of some of these killers where they lose collision so they can't like take advantage of their power. But then something like this takes so long to get. Here we are though. Good changes. I think that's gonna be really, really nice. Map offerings. Let's go, dude. We recognize that map offerings are a bit decisive. Some players enjoy them while others feel like they grant an unfair advantage. Unfair advantage. Yes. The fact that they automatically bypass both the map and realm repetition systems can also add to that frustration. What they mean is someone brings an Eerie Crows offering, right? It doesn't count towards the map repetition. So then you go to the next game and then the game will just naturally just take you to Eerie Crows. It's awful. Moving forward, map offerings will no longer guarantee the appearance of any given map, but rather increase its chances by 20%. Note they will not stack. We're also looking to make it so map offerings, as well as several other types of offerings, will remain a secret during load-in. That way, your decision to remain in the match will not be swayed by external factors. I'm assuming it's going to be all offerings that are not blood points. I would assume. I'm guessing it's going to be all those across the board. They're all going to be covered, with the exception of people that are bringing blood points and blood point stackable offerings. That's what my guess would be. If someone wants to bring in Eerie Crows or burn a Badham preschool offering, any map whatsoever, it's going to be increased to 20%. So you have a 20% chance that the map is actually going to go, or whatever RNG system they have behind the scenes, some coding that decides that. But the cool thing is while you're sitting there loading, do bring a map offering. How it works now, it shows you. Then some people could just DC. Like back when old RPD was a thing, like the original RPD with the library and all the stuff that you could do, and it was way too big. People were obviously taking advantage of the library at RPD, bringing, you know, boons and Unbreakable and all this stuff like that, and boil over and being completely miserable. So it got to the point where people like started seeing RPD offerings. They would crash your game before it even loaded in. They would just Alt F4 and close it. Now, map offerings are not going to show, and it's going to remain a secret until you actually get to the game. Then you'll be able to check the offerings and probably see that was brought. You were brought.
All right. I mean, I don't think those are bad changes so far from what, you know. So, let's see. Yeah, I mean, hatch offerings I think should be secret to the killer, because it's especially, I mean, both ways. If a killer brings it, it should be a secret to the survivors and vice versa. I think that the map offerings, instead of increasing, I think it should either like make it so that you don't go to that map, or it's a increased less like probability that you will get that map. I think it should just do the opposite. Oh god. Oh god. turn me around. I don't even know what my build is. Hi, Brad. Hello. I don't remember how to play. I haven't played this game in so long. I think that she gave up. Sorry, I'm in the zone. How are you? Excuse me. Thought I heard someone. Is a plant? Fast as fuck. Dang it. Ooh. That was nice. That was nice. Nice. Beautiful. Just woke up, still sleepy. Well, good morning. That was a great shot. It's not personal. Never personal. Solid work. It was fun. I do want to look at the like classes and stuff though. All right, and this comes out tomorrow. This comes out in 9 hours. All right. Let's see. Who do I want to play as? I do like playing Trapper. I really do. In this mode. He's very fun. Hi, Florian. Hello, hello. Trapper and Nurse combo. I feel like Brute is... yeah, good for Trapper. I think that's what I remember, right? I think that's what I remember. All right, let's finish this video or continue. We'll probably finish it.
Out there, buy an offering. You know, 20%. That's pretty cool. I wonder what they're gonna do with Sack Wars. Are Sack Wars still gonna be, you know, 100% like, you know, get shit on? We're not going here type stuff. I'm not sure. Maybe this is a hot take, but I think just personally, just we're gonna lean into the lore of the game. I think letting the entity decide where we actually go, and having the map and realm repetition system be in effect would be cool, and you know, eliminating the option for either side to bring a map offering. That's just me. I think we could have been okay with just taking them all out. But okay, up next is spawn rules. Survivor spawn placements can have a significant impact on the trial's outcome, an observation that has been repeatedly recognized by our community. It's become clear that survivors spawning separately and thereby covering more ground allows them to gain a notable advantage in completing their objective. Really? We're changing the default survivor spawn rules to ensure that each survivor will spawn within 12 meters of one another and on the same floor, if applicable. To accommodate this change, Shroud offerings will be adjusted accordingly. It took until the first Resident Evil chapter with Nemesis came out, with the introduction to Lethal Pursuer, to really see how fucked some of the spawns were in DBD. As a killer, you would spawn in, you would finish your panning around, and you.
Are you looking for a new fence or gate for your home or property? Type in your address and drop the red pin.
You would look and you would see survivor way over here, survivor way over here, survivor over here, and the other one just, in the middle of nowhere. They're instantly next to Jen sometimes. I've never understood why all the survivors just shouldn't spawn together, with a Shroud of Binding. Start at the campfire together, go into the game together, you go back to the campfire together. That's why I thought that they would have went with that. But they're going to make some adjustments, so they're going to be close and all on the same level. It just needs to be a thing where, like, the survivors either go, oh shit, okay, we have to scatter and find Gens, instead of just being so far away from each other and being able just to get an advantage. That's why hopefully this will help out with the standard situation where any killer gets into their first chase. If they're a good survivor with good pathing, you're gonna lose 3 gens. That's pretty normal. That's pretty expected. And this is partially due to survivors being so split up that the killer just simply finds their first chase and goes. They can't really patrol all the other outskirts of the maps or places that are so far away. So hopefully this helps. I guess we'll have to see. But if you're gonna get juiced, you're gonna get juiced, right? Okay, improved AFK bot detection. Players that use AFK bots can be frustrating to have in your trial. Yep. And we're working on improvements to our detection systems so we can quickly identify and penalize them accordingly. Players that use AFK bots. Okay, so that's like where you look, like I haven't seen one in a while, but I guess they still happen. It's where somebody will come into a game, like they have it set up on like a script where they'll launch it, they'll go into the game, the killer is not there at all, and just sits there and periodically just like is on a script to swing their weapon, and then you're just like, okay, killer's AFK, let's do the gens and leave. It sucks. It's not cool, but yeah. Hopefully they're fixing that, which is nice. Up next is bulk blood point spending. Thank goodness. To speed up general blood web activity, we're adding a button that will allow you to spend blood points in bulk. They don't specify how much. That's completely fine, but it pretty much means I'm hoping it's like, yo, spend 1 million blood points to get you to this level or whatever it is.
Yep.
That's awesome.
That's
I've been playing
amazing.
the game since 2019, and like I remember I used to have to click on each individual node, and I was like, oh my god, there needs to be a way where we could like spend all the blood points on one web. We have that now, but still it takes forever.
Still takes
cool.
way
WJ.
too long.
Quest system. Previously announced last year, the Quest system is a part of a larger update to the archives and rifts. So expect more information in an article specifically dedicated for that. For now, know that we will be reworking the challenge system as well as daily rituals to reduce the grind, make it easier to earn rewards, and increase the overall fun. Okay, good. And the last and final thing, it seems like phase 1 for the Dead by Daylight Quality of Life initiative is perk loadouts in preview. After a successful round of A and B testing, we'll be allowing players to see their own perk loadouts while in lobby, as well as adding additional perk loadout slots. Show your perk loadouts while you're in the lobby so your teammates can see what you have. Something that people have been asking for forever. DBD Mobile, granted, I know they're, was NetEase. I know they're a totally different developer, but they had that shit years ago. There's no reason why we shouldn't have that in the base game. There's no reason whatsoever. We believe that these changes will be an overall benefit to Dead by Daylight's health, further establishing a positive gaming environment for all of our players. We'd also like to thank you for your patience and understanding during this time. We'll be back in our anniversary broadcast in May to recap part 1 and provide deeper insight into part 2 of our roadmap. So keep an eye out for that announcement. In the meantime, we look forward to hearing your thoughts and feedback. Thanks for spending so much time in the fog. Overall, this is fantastic. This is a great change. This is going to be a great update, I think. They also mentioned in the video that they're going to be taking some time away from releasing new content to not only implement this phase 1 of the quality of life initiative, but also to
for sure,
work on and fix so many outstanding bugs, long-lasting bugs that have been in the game for a while.
I'm cute with
so
it.
That's also something that we need as well too. But this is good stuff. I'm glad they're listening to us. At the end of the day, like, you got to make the customer happy. Like,
Yeah.
We're the one consuming your product. You want us to go buy the new, you know, Spaghetti Monster Killer that's going to come out? Fantastic. Let's make the game enjoyable.
Spaghetti Monster Killer.
It's such a bummer that the game can be so stale at times. And then having to deal with all these shitty aspects of it and bugs on top of that just makes the entire experience just really, really bad. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap this up here. Thanks for watching this kind of video. All the links to all this stuff will be in the description below. So,
well, any thoughts? Any I'm already a Spaghetti Monster main, for real. I would be too. Here we go. Here I go yawning. Okay. No new killer in March. They're holding off so that they can do the first phase of the quality of life changes. The PTB, I guess, was supposed to be today, technically, time zone, but February 18th. And they put that on hold to do these much needed quality of life changes that have been asked for by the community for years. Delete Skull Merchant while they're at it. We've literally have talked about that. Nothing will stop slugging, camping, tunneling. That doesn't de-incentivize it for killers. Not with blood points either, because most killers don't care. Yeah, true. I think so. I think, or maybe they're just gonna roll it out. I don't know. No, we don't know, and they didn't let anybody know. I don't think. All right, are we down for some nukes top 5? God. I think that's so loud. People don't like her, but leave my base Skull Merchant alone. It's not her fault the community screwed over. Yeah. I just remember how excited everybody was, and then it was just like the longer she was out, everyone's like, yeah, can we finally all like admit that this killer is boring as shit?
Toy Story.
We were messing around with my little sister's camera, and we just found something like it's weird. It's weird. Okay.
It's a normal Tuesday in October, around 6 p.m., when a young girl takes out her camera to record her new toy collection and talk about her day. What happens next is downright chilling.
Hey guys, today I'm going to show you my Skibidi toilet collection that I just got today.
My Skibidi toilet collection.
We went to a toy store and they had all of these
that thing?
Like this cameraman, these tiny little action figures, this big Skibidi toilet.
Is that what's scary?
And then
Hi, Kay.
I saw my friend the other day and we went on a walk. And we also got ice cream that day, and I'm having a lot of fun.
Hell no! What is going on? Wait, no, what?
The little girl looks up and seems frozen in fear as she stares at something that we can't see. She stares motionless for over 20 seconds, and then gets up and hurries out of the room.
Oh,
The camera
hell
continues to
no.
record and captures something that seems to follow her.
Wait, the spaghetti
Later,
monster?
the little girl's older sister, Charity Lewis, is looking through the camera's footage and finds this strange recording completely by accident. Charity shares the clip on Instagram and says that before viewing this video, she had no idea that her little sister had experienced anything strange. To this day, the recording remains a mystery.
What? Dude, that's actually
Up on the
actually
housetop,
kind of fucking scary. I'm not
an
even
urban
gonna
explorer
lie.
checks out a group of small abandoned buildings in the middle of nowhere, deep
It's not a mystery,
in
it's
the
a
woods
person.
of Poland.
Okay, but if it's a person, first of all, you would have seen like it would have been an obvious like 2 legs walking, right? Third, if it was a person that she knew, she would have been like, "What are you doing? Like, leave me alone." And like kids like that too, if they're filming something and they find out like somebody's watching them, they get embarrassed and they're like, "Oh my God, get out of my room." Oh, you know? Monday night, my 3-year-old sat up in the middle of the night and said, "Stop, I'm sleeping." And I asked who she was talking to, and she pointed next to her and said, "There's somebody talking to me." No. No. Send it back. Send the whole kid back. What? No. Kids and animals don't fucking lie about that shit, okay? Smiler and Mrs. Wraith, thank you for the follows. A return policy? There isn't, but like, hello, Michael. She sleeps in my room. I was very uncomfortable. Like, have you guys ever had any experiences there or something? Or like, has she ever like had anything like that happen or like been sensitive to things before? Has anything like recent happened to where like a family member or something? But she would, I feel like if it was someone she knew, it would have been like, it's, you know, grandpa or something. But someone's talking to me? Who? Where? What are they saying? Hell no, dude. I would sleep with the lights on. No. I've seen a shadow in the dark in my old house that's haunted. I said, "Fuck no, you're gonna catch this fade." Oh my God. At least I have one fan in here. This house used to be a medical center many, many years ago. Ooh. That's interesting. You should ask her, like, if she, first off, you should ask her if she remembers at all, because a 3-year-old, their like memory is not really that great. Also, if she was in the middle of sleeping, it could have been a dream. Could have also been a dream, and she might just like not recall it. But me being curious, I would be like, "Hey, like, do you remember doing this? Do you remember saying this? Were you dreaming?" I would like ask her if it was a dream first, just to be like, "Oh, okay." But if she insists it wasn't a dream, I would try to be like, "Who was it? What'd they look like? Do you see them often? Do you talk to them often?" 3-year-old, my memory is not great at 30. Yeah, that's real. That's real. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's so scary. Burn the house after that? I mean, me being into paranormal, and if I knew that my house was like an old medical facility, I would have already broke out my paranormal equipment, but I understand that most people don't have that stuff as an accessible to them. I'm happy to just bend the kid. She's the devil's spawn. No. No, but for real, please ask her and get back to me about that. Okay? But that was fucking scary. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, here we go.
Eventually, it gets too dark to explore, and he decides to leave. But hanging around till after dark seems to have been.
To be fair, paranormal equipment has never been proven to work, though. To be fair, paranormal equipment has never been proven that it doesn't work either. So.
A terrible mistake.
Huh? That's the spaghetti monster.
Someone can be seen chasing the now panicking urban explorer, and whoever it is seems to have come from right off the goddamn roof.
Off
the
the
urban explorer
goddamn
runs
roof.
off into the woods to escape.
That's a dude,
but
yeah.
whoever this strange person is now seems to be following him.
Hell nah. I swear to God, that's why I could never do like urban exploration where like I'm genuinely in abandoned places, because sure, paranormal stuff can be scary, right? I'm scared of real fucking people, because real people can fucking hurt you and are unhinged. You feel me? Don't be a bitch. Go in there. Hell no.
Thankfully, the urban explorer makes it home safe and shares his footage on YouTube. A curious viewer points out just how pale the unknown stranger seems to be. Another viewer claims that they too have visited the abandoned buildings and that they also saw this same creepy man.
It's probably a guy that just lives there. But like, cool. That's his house. I'm good. I don't need to. It's fine. Go with you? I don't know. I like going to places where I know I'm legally allowed to be, and I know that people aren't going to be, you know, squatting in the back. You feel me? Oh. Alright, you can go. I'm not gonna do that, so they don't have another way in there. Nice. Beautiful. A Ouija board. So I don't see a difference in using a Ouija board versus using any other paranormal equipment device. Because they're all used for the same thing, which is communication, right? So why would a demon or a negative spirit only have access to a Ouija board versus a spirit box or a REM pod or a K2 meter? You know? That's just what's funny. Like, a lot of the locations, too, that we go to are, like, absolutely no Ouija boards, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, why? I don't get it. Like, maybe that's where they would land? I don't know. Bring a board? I mean, because some people would rather you bring other things. Like, other... Oh, fuck. It's too close to the door. Oh, it's a bot. Let's go put these by the gates. All right, they all get out. Oh. I'm bugged? Okay. Weird. Oh, okay. Very cool. Love that. Cool. Just so silly. Well, back to it, I guess.
Either way, this strange guy swooping down from the roof to chase the
I
urban
know.
explorer away is truly creepy. And it seems like something right out of a horror movie.
I feel like you woke up, like a sleep paralysis.
Awaken to a world of wonder in Final Fantasy
I need a
XIV Online.
fucking ad blocker, dude. I had
Cave
one and then it
Crisis.
stopped working.
Alex Cantrell from the YouTube channel Underground Explorers is invited to explore a cave on his friend's ranch in Texas. But the cave is partially submerged in water,
Nope.
making it very difficult to enter
Nope.
and explore.
Uh-uh.
Now I'm going to go ahead and say that this video is not exactly anything paranormal.
No.
But it is very scary and 100% real.
No.
It's especially scary if you're even the slightest bit claustrophobic.
Mm-mm.
Now, in accordance with YouTube guidelines, I want to stress, no one was seriously injured in this video. The following footage was recorded by a professional cave diver.
No.
Do not attempt to do this yourself. Alright, so, Alex is joined by a few of his friends as they begin to explore the frightfully small cave.
I would do so many things before I would do this shit.
Look at this. We got an oxygen meter now, so people won't be mad at me. So what all does that show? Carbon monoxide?
Carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide, hydrogen sulfide, and low oxygen.
Yeah, no.
Cool.
Nope.
Pretty much everything.
Yeah. So we've got the Action Adventure twins here helping us out. As you guys were like, Matt, check the oxygen. Oh, danger levels.
Breathe
huh?
on it a little bit.
Danger.
Danger.
And it's waterproof?
It is, but I don't think
Better
it's
be.
gonna work too well if like the little intakes
Yeah,
get
that
clogged
makes
with
sense.
water.
It's gonna be hard to keep that thing out of the water.
Nope.
Alright guys, we have made it out to the cave that's on the demolition ranch. Or off the ranch.
Wait, is it
No.
beeping already?
Well, see, I immediately dunked it underwater.
I told you.
So, you know, I don't think this is gonna give us the accurate. Probably not accurate.
Or the entire cave has bad air.
It might. Get into it.
I fear I would eat a cockroach before I would do this shit. Yeah. Oh. I know what that is because I've had that happen and it was the scariest fucking thing that I've ever experienced. Ever. Where I woke up and I was like out of a nightmare. I woke up. I was in my room. My animals were next to me in the bed. Everything looked the same. It felt like I had woke up, but I was still having a nightmare because I like jumped up, or not jumped up. I like sat up in bed and I was like, what the fuck? And it like took me a second because I thought I'd woken up. Next thing I know, fucking 2 masked dudes run into my room like they broke in. And then I woke up again. Like it was the scariest fucking dream I had ever experienced, and I like could barely explain. And apparently what I learned was it's called a false awakening, I think is what I found out. Dude, it like something about it, like there's, you know, you dream about being in your house, but it's always something's a little off. You always like, you're like, I'm at my house, but you know it's not your house. Like you're at your friend's house, but you're like in the dream that is your house. Of that kind of stuff. But this, I swear to God, I woke up and I was in my room. Like Bunny was there. I like everything was the same. And then like people that like intruders ran in. And it was like daytime when I woke up. And I like, dude, it was the scariest fucking thing that I've ever experienced. Because it was like, it felt so real. And it wasn't like a big scary like spaghetti monster. It was like a legit, oh my fucking God, what the fuck? No, that's so scary. But Dr. H. Quinn and Kira Uni, thank you guys for the follows. Welcome in. Let's get back to this.
A lot further. We're not even close.
No, see, this is fucked up.
As they work their way deeper and deeper into the cave, the passageway becomes smaller
I'm good.
and more claustrophobic.
I'm good on the
Eventually,
Cavo C,
there is
thank
barely
you.
even room to breathe above the murky water. This is when the exploration goes horribly wrong.
Nope. Like, people have fun doing this. Like, this is like fun.
That makes me feel good because I was scared in here and I'm like, what if these guys just come in and they're like, oh, this is a piece of cake, let's climb it.
No, this is a little rough.
Yeah.
I feel the rope on my foot. So much water in my ears.
Yeah, same. Oh man.
Water in my eyes. Snorkel.
Like, how do you know that it doesn't just completely submerge and you're fucked? Like, how do you know?
Yeah, don't look for him.
Does it really go further? Is he under?
Oh, hell no, I'm not doing that.
I can just barely hear right here today.
So loud.
This is the waiting area.
I'm glad I didn't go in there and wait.
Are you going?
Help him!
Oh, he just bailed.
No.
What the fuck? That should be a crime.
Hell no. Hell no.
Alex's friend and fellow cave explorer Jacob is a little further ahead in a part of the cave that is so submerged that there's barely room to breathe. As he ducks under the murky water, Jacob becomes confused and panics, breathing in a mouthful of the dirty water. In a terrified frenzy, he tries to back out of the cave as fast as he can, but he slams into Alex, dragging him underwater too. Luckily, the two guys make it out safely, with only a few scratches to remind them
What
of
a
the
rush.
terrifying incident.
No.
This video once again goes to show that sometimes people, even your own friends, can be much scarier and more dangerous than anything paranormal. And I don't know about you, but just watching them in that cramped little tunnel gave me the heebie-jeebies. Now, you can watch this entire exciting cave exploration and many more.
Don't think I want
YouTube
to.
Channel Underground Explorers.
Nope.
Knock knock.
I'm
Late
good.
One night, a group of friends decide to film themselves
Oh,
taking
wait,
a spooky
I think we've
dare
watched
at a
this one.
local school that is said to be haunted.
Yeah,
The
yeah, yeah.
story goes that if you go around to the back of the school and knock on the nurse's office door, someone or something will knock back.
Go. Just knock on it, knock. No, go. Knock harder. Let him know. Let him.
A sudden loud scream sends the girls running in terror.
Let him.
Now,
That's just funny.
unfortunately, the original creator of this video has basically disappeared off the internet. So for now, whatever happened next remains a mystery. The thing in the tunnel. Nuke's Top 5 viewer Sophie
Wait.
reached out to us about a very creepy video that her friend Laura recorded in an abandoned railway tunnel in Hassel, Germany.
Wait, is this the one?
The tunnel was built in 1890 and it was used.
I'm pretty sure this is one that we watched. And if it's the guy with his dog and like a dude pops out, is one of the scariest fucking things.
Used extensively
Because again, it's a real fucking person. It's not paranormal, it's a real fucking person.
by German troops during World War II. So, while on a weekend trip, Laura checks out the historic old abandoned rail tunnel. She's recording with her phone when she captures what is maybe one of the weirdest clips I've ever seen. Check it out.
Are you really the last person to find out about this Skip Ads Forever button? This is Pi, and if it sounds familiar to you, it's probably...
Hi, Knights. Wait, maybe no, this isn't.
Something pale and thin can be seen rising
Oh,
up
yeah.
from the tracks in front of Laura on what looks like a thin little arm. As for Laura, she gets one look at the disturbing thing and just turns and makes a run for it.
Yeah,
Now,
that
watching this clip over and over, I honestly have no idea what this is.
that's weird.
It looks like maybe a hairless torso with two skinny arms, getting up in a very unnatural way. Maybe
Yeah,
it's an animal.
I don't know.
Maybe it's a very weird looking person. I just don't know. So you tell me what you think this is down in the comments.
What else could it be?
Open house.
Like
Reddit user
a
slash
deer or
realtor
something?
Sandra is recording a tour of a 1960s bungalow-style home to show prospective buyers. Sandra's filming at night in
A
order
bird.
to showcase the house's interior lighting. But it's starting to get a bit late at the creepy little cottage, and things are about to get weird.
Bung. Hello.
Wow, it's 10 p.m. and my day was fully booked with showings of this beautiful vintage 1962. Wow, it's 10 p.m. and my day was fully booked with showings of this vintage 1963 bungalow.
Hi, Azaran. Yeah, you did call it.
ahead, do it again. You're on camera.
No, I mean, for real. It probably doesn't latch. If the door in my house moved like that, so would my bowels.
Open this door.
She turns into an investigator? Yeah, I know, right?
Go ahead, open this
I mean,
door.
it does look like an empty house.
Open this door like you did the other one. Come on, just move the glass or something.
What is up there? Wouldn't you, like, not want that shit up there if you're, like, showing the house? I don't know what it is. It looks weird. Maybe it's just bungalow things. I don't know.
Go ahead, do it again. I'm not scared.
Hey, Jason. Thank you for the 13 months. My God.
Amused.
I mean, that's kind of creepy. I'm not gonna lie.
A door suddenly swings open on its own and Sandra is spooked. But she gathers her courage and rushes out to see what's going on.
That, I mean,
A glass of
okay.
water sitting on top of the fireplace shifts and slowly moves as if it's being pushed by some invisible force. But things get even crazier.
I didn't even
as the
see
smoke
that.
detector suddenly starts to beep before crashing violently to the floor. With that, Sandra has had enough and just gets out of there. But there's also something else that is very creepy in this video.
What?
Something that only a few viewers even notice.
Did you see?
So again I ask, did you see it? Right before the door moves, a face in the picture right beside Sandra seems to slowly darken. And then the creepy little shadow fades
What?
away just as the door swings open. Sandra says that she's experienced several unexplained paranormal events in this home, but this was the first time that she finally captured it on camera. Ride of a
Okay, bro.
Gustavo Alcaraz from Mazatlan, Mexico is celebrating his 10th birthday with his family in a small amusement park. After gathering his courage, the young boy goes on a roller coaster for the very first time. A total of 8 people get on the roller coaster, all Gustavo's family. His proud mother sits in the front and records a video of Gustavo's first roller coaster ride.
Yeah, that's
Her
a
camera
post.
catches something that Gustavo and his family simply can't explain. Something truly chilling.
Connie. Sí, son 5 o 6 vueltas.
Hello. A Dirk figure. Free roller coaster rides? For real. And you don't have to wait in lines? Sign me the fuck up. I know, it's always filmed on like a Nokia. That would have been funny. Nice. I need more traps. No, for real. Based. Yo, Will. Hi. Hello, how was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. How was everything? Were you doing some DVD? Welcome in. Thank you for the 6 months, by the way. But welcome in, Raiders. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Ghostly. I'm a DVD streamer. I also like other horror games. I usually play Deathslinger if I'm playing Killer. I also do Survivor. Hello? 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 Can I grab that? Oh, it's because I'm... Okay. I'm already full. Got it, got it. Got it, got it. But welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you again for rating me. I very much appreciate it. No DVD tonight. I was cosmetic hunting on Labyrinth. Tried out a short horror game called The Last Job. Ooh, that sounds fun. A whole acid trip of a game. Sounds fun though. I'm into it. Did you did you beat it? Hi, Lift. It's good to see you. Nice. Hello, Gamer Boy. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And dude, that is the one of the craziest names I think I've seen on this platform. Mommy pegs a lot. I mean, period. Pegs? That's very cute, actually. Hello. But welcome in. And Blinker, thank you for the raid. Got a double raid. Hello, hello. Nice. Welcome in. For both raiders that just came in, please make sure you're getting your post-stream self-care. If you need to raid and run, I understand. I also encourage it. You do not have to stick around and hang out if you're tired or hungry or just wanting to get off of your computer. I get it. But I appreciate you guys raiding me, sharing your communities with me. Have lots of options, so choosing me is very nice, and I appreciate it. Okay, no worries. Have a good night. Heart's pounding through your chest, but you're great? Are you okay? Did you play like a scary game or something? Got scared by a bird. Oh, they got hatch. Okay, I thought it like the server disconnected again. I was like, dude, what the fuck? I was about to be so annoyed. I genuinely thought the server just disconnected, but it didn't.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? That should be a crime. All right, let's get back into this. Michael, are you still here? And were you wanting to get in on Killer Games before I, what the fuck? What the fuck? KJ! Holy! What? Thank you for the 5 gifted. That's very nice of you. Holy. If you got a gifted sub, please make sure you say thank you. That's worse than the chili one. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's so nice. Very, very nice of you. I don't know if Michael is here. Let me see. Before we get back into this scary video. But KJ, that's so nice. Thank you very, very much. Da, 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 da. Let's play this for a second. I'll give Michael a little bit. Yeah, of course. Good night. Thank you again for the 5 gifted. That's so nice. Hope you have a wonderful night. Okay, so there's just like a guy that's like... He's just like going down and then coming, like popping up. Right? Dark figure. Okay.
You see, none of Gustavo's family got in the last cart on the roller coaster, and it's empty for most of the ride. But during the second lap, someone or something seems to appear out of thin air.
Thank you.
The figure is hardly noticeable
I'm happy
at first,
to be
but
back.
then it seems to transform into a solid person, seemingly wearing all black and sitting all alone. Now, the roller coaster has not stopped a single time to allow for a person to get on or off. So just who or what is this? Now, what makes this capture even creepier is that years ago, 2 people lost their lives on a larger roller coaster that stood on the same land. After the tragic accident, that roller coaster was condemned and dismantled. It was replaced by this smaller, safer, family-friendly ride. So could this be the spirit of one of the victims of the older roller coaster accident?
Oh, that's me.
Are they doomed to loop this track over and over? Let me know what you think.
All right.
Welcome to First Watch, where every morning matters.
Hanako-san. A group of friends at a high school in Japan hear crying coming from the restroom during their lunch break. Now, in Japan, there is a famous legend of a girl named Hanako-san. This young girl's spirit is said to haunt restrooms in schools across Japan. The group moves in, however, a bit hesitant to investigate the source of the creepy sound. Needless to say, it did not go well.
I'm queuing up. We can play one. What, the fact that the bathroom is the one that's like in the floor? Wait. Huh?
The girls are just about to leave until they suddenly hear a loud bang and go back for a look. The horrifying, distorted face of a young girl can be seen inside one of the restroom stalls. The group runs in fear, and the video cuts. Now, unfortunately, there's no source to be found for this video. It appeared on the internet as mysteriously as the Japanese legend. So did the girls capture evidence of Hanako-san? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
That, like, it looks so, like,
Jason Barber from Salisbury, North Carolina comes home from work.
Me before
and gets the
caffeine.
unexpected scare of a lifetime.
Oh, hell no. Nope.
A big angry snake is hiding around the edges of Jason's front
Look,
door
that one looks
and
cute.
lunges out in an attempt to bite him. Luckily for Jason, the bite was a miss, and the snake is actually a non-poisonous black rat snake.
He's
But
cute.
something to be learned from this. If you walk up and your cat is just staring at the door and meowing for no
Yeah.
reason,
That is a
maybe
good
take
idea.
A closer look before you
Like
just
the
head
cats.
in. In another clip, a man and woman have a similar scary encounter.
A garden snake or a guard snake? What?
The couple pulls out an old step stool and is shocked to find a large snake hiding under a box right in front of it. They make a run for it with their puppy following close behind. But the puppy is not gonna let the snake have his toy. So he just runs back in and yoinks it away.
Aww.
Snake or not, nothing is getting his favorite toy.
Aw, that's
While we were
cute.
sleeping. It's 3 in the morning in Erie, Pennsylvania, and Jorge Cruz and his family are all fast asleep in bed. Suddenly, their bedroom door slams shut. Now, Jorge is woken up by the sound, but doesn't think much of it and goes back to sleep. But the next day, he begins to wonder what could have caused the door to slam.
Quick question. Do you guys sleep with your door open or closed? I always sleep with my door closed. I feel like sleeping with my door open is like weird, right? Yeah, I feel like closed and locked. Okay. You're supposed to sleep with your door closed too in case there's a fire. Okay. Okay, so I usually keep my door closed because one, I just always have ever since I was like younger. Two, cats. I don't want my cats fucking around in my room while I'm sleeping. But I used to, I fostered this dog for a long time, and he would sleep with me. Like, he would go to bed sleeping with me, and then after I was asleep, he would go and lay in his bed in the living room, and he would come like back and forth, right? And I learned very quickly, if I closed the door on him, which I did one night, I closed the door. I think I had gone out that night and I came back home. I'd been drinking and I just like shut the door. He like fucked up my trash. Like, he was very upset that I didn't open the door. And I think he was just very like protective and wanted to make sure that like I was okay. But that's the only time in my life that I would like sleep with my door open. At that time too, I lived alone. So like it wasn't as weird. Like I didn't have roommates or anything. So I just lived by myself. And Oliver. But that's like the only time I've ever like slept with my door open, is when I lived alone. Other than that though, like I always sleep with my door closed. Yeah. No. My dog just opens and closes. No, that's scary. I don't like that. I feel like your door's open, you're technically inviting anyone in, for sure. I can see that too. I mean, that's why like Richard Ramirez chose his victims, is because like their doors were unlocked and he just took that as he's allowed to come in. I mean, I know it's like a very extreme example, but yeah, always lock your doors. I just think it's crazy that there is a time in this country, I mean, probably in the world too, where it was the norm for people to leave their houses unlocked all the time. Like, even if like your neighborhood was safe, why would you never lock your door? Like, why would you not lock your door? That like blows my mind. Even like, I don't know. Even if like you're friendly, why the fuck would I possibly want somebody to have the ability to walk into my house when I'm asleep? No. Yeah, same, Cammy. Well, I sleep with like,
footage,
I'll turn the TV on.
Makes his blood run
True.
cold.
Oh,
Loud banging can be heard before the bedroom door slams shut. Then a dark shadow-like figure can be seen creeping up the bottom of the baby's crib, seemingly watching the child sleep. The dark mass seems to reach over toward the child, even moving around a stuffed animal. Then it simply disappears into thin air.
Yeah.
Gray says that he feels the entity might be a dark presence in his home. So
kind of like, I agree with what you said, Brewster.
On camera?
As someone,
what you think?
As someone who has had a child and understands what it was like having an infant, once you are able to start going to bed, you don't fully ever start going like fully to sleep. You are always like, any noise, you're like, I'm awake because something's wrong. Like, you were just, especially like as a mom, but I know that dads are like this too. I don't want to like keep it to one gender, but like anything. Dude, if I was letting my infant, obviously that kid was like less than a year old, sleep in a crib, and I heard a door slam, fuck no. Like, I'm in the room already. That kid's gonna come and sleep with me. No, literally, like, yeah, no. If I heard loud footsteps, and you would hear it. You don't fully like go into like deep sleep. You are like basically resting your eyes when you have a baby, because you're like alert as fuck. You know what I mean? I'm leaving the house. Fuck that. Dude, yeah, if that's real, no, I would turn all the lights on. I would call, if I was by myself, I would call, that baby's dad and be like, you're fucking coming over here. I'm not being here alone, or we're going somewhere, Did you have a child? What? No. 100% haven't slept in 2.5 years. I just lay with my eyes closed. Yeah. And I mean, even now, like, Oliver is 12. And when he's with me, if he comes to wake me up, he doesn't have to like, hey, mom. Like, it's just like, hello. Like, what? Yes. But yeah, no, you don't sleep through that with an infant is what I'm getting at. Isn't that what the mothers do? Eat their young? I mean, I guess some species, maybe. It doesn't go away. No, it doesn't. You're just forever like on alert mode. Your child will be strong enough to endure Ouroboros. Okay. But welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Something I learned from my sister and my mom as mothers is that you're not supposed to leave a child under 5 in a room to sleep by themselves. And it is so true. The terrible twos last until teen years. Asking for myself. So, okay. This is gonna make me sound like I'm just bragging. I'd never had, like, my son was never like in the terrible twos or like the threes, whatever. He's always been like a really good, easy kid. Like, there was like classic, like, you know, teething pain and like him just being a little like a kid, but he always listened. He never like threw fits because I just shut that shit down. You know what I mean? No, we're not going to do that. We're going to talk about what's bothering you. We're going to communicate like people do. No, I don't play that shit. But I do know that that's not the case for everybody. I just got very lucky and I never had to deal with like a very unruly, hyperactive kid. He's always just been easy. I never had terrible twos or any of that. I was fine until about 6, and then I just learned to frame everyone else. My son was really easy baby, then he turned 2. Oh no. I mean, they do grow out of it, especially when they can like start communicating better. I feel like that's like a huge turning point where it stops being like being able to communicate as like 2 human beings. I feel like it's appreciated by both people, you know, no matter how young you are, because you have to imagine having all these feelings and you just want the person that's taking care of you to know exactly what's wrong and they can't understand you. You know what I mean? Like, it's got to be the most frustrating thing. So like, I get it. I get why, you know, kids just freak out. But once they can start, you know, communicating with you, I think a lot of that kind of goes away. Little Johnny Knoxville. Aw.
Gone wrong.
But yeah.
A realtor from Ladson, South Carolina is giving a tour of a brand new luxury.
That's also why I'm like, always like back and forth, like, do I want more kids? And I'm like, I don't know if I do, because like, obviously my son being older, I'm like, do I really want to start over? I don't know. But then I'm like, well, he was so easy, but I know it's never like that. I know like the first kid always makes you want the second one. And then the second one is when you're like, what the fuck? Why did I do this? But I don't know.
Apartment to an interested couple. Then it goes terribly wrong.
It helps sometimes. So this is the oval.
Yeah, that would help me actually.
Wait, is this the one where a guy's like in the closet? That's nice.
Yeah. Is that closet?
That's washer dryer hookups.
Yeah. Cool. Oh, sorry, I kicked you.
Yeah, I think there's a guy in this closet or something.
Like, there's a person in there.
There's a person in there?
Yeah, there's a guy. I think it's like a maintenance man that was like napping or something.
The woman touring the apartment heads alone into the back bedroom and checks out the closet. But surprise, because there's just some weird dude hiding in there. Understandably, she kind of freaks out. and runs out of the room and warns the others. The realtor is shocked, and after checking out the bedroom herself, she just says, okay, we're gonna go.
You, like, there's a person in
Ew!
there. There's a person in here? Hello?
Now, it bears repeating that these are brand new luxury apartments in a guarded community, so it seems odd that a squatter could even get in there.
No, I think
But
it's.
what would you do
I
if you were
don't think that guy's a
apartment and
squatter.
the guy just
He
popped
looks
out
like
of the
he
closet?
is like working on maintenance. He's like a maintenance
Away in the countryside
worker.
of Chillicothe, Ohio, is the Schrader Road Tunnel. Built underneath a set of railroad tracks in 1927, the old road tunnel is said to be extremely haunted. The story goes that long ago, a woman was carrying her baby
Why sleep
while
in a
walking
closet?
along the train track.
Maybe he like thought that apartment wasn't like gonna be shown, and he didn't want people to fuck with. I don't know. Like that's the only thing I can think of is like because maintenance people have keys to apartments, and it's quiet. I don't know, but yeah, that guy didn't look like a squatter. He like had normal like clean clothes on. For like the split second you see him, he literally just looked like, oh fuck, my bad.
Tracks late at night. The two were hit by an oncoming train. It is said that her ghost and the ghost of her baby haunt the Schrader Road Tunnel. Many people who have traveled through the tunnel report that they have seen the ghostly figure of a woman holding her baby. Others report hearing odd, unexplained wails and moans. Because of this, locals started referring to the Schrader Tunnel by a very different and much creepier name, the Crybaby Tunnel. So, Levi Woodruff is intrigued by the spooky stories and sets out to explore the Crybaby Tunnel late one night. As you might imagine, it did not go well.
So I've been down in here in a place called Crybaby's Tunnel. It's a place, it's local around my area, and they say she got hit on the tracks with her baby, or her body was dumped right there in the creek down here. There's something dead right there. Bro, there's something dead right there. It's a dead deer. It's a dead deer. I've been out here forever trying to get stuff done.
A dead deer?
This place is spooky. Is anybody out there?
Oh my god, Will. Across the room? Oh. That actually was kind of creepy sounding, I'm not gonna lie. But it also could just be a person knowing that that's what people go there for, and mimicking a baby crying, because it's not hard to sound like a baby. I have a very good baby impression, baby crying impression. I meant to do this. Damn, they speeded through these. Get them next time. Damn, everybody got out. That's crazy. That's crazy. You ready, Michael? Are you ready? Thank you for the games, Cammy. I can't invite you. Jorgogi. Yes, it will take a while. All right, let's get back to the videos.
Hello? Right. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
In the pitch black darkness of the tunnel with nothing but a flashlight, Levi suddenly hears the disturbing cries of a baby. Familiar with the spooky stories about the tunnel, Levi makes a run for it.
Hell
so could these
no.
cries belong to the spirit of the baby that tragically passed away at the creepy old railroad tunnel? And is the ghost of the baby's mother also inside?
Hell
just waiting
no.
for someone to come in.
That's like, bro, you went there for that. Is that not what you wanted?
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Hell no.
Flash.
Man, that makes so clear through that bitch. You are that bitch. That's your ass.
What?
Hey, man, what you do?
Sometimes a very silly moment turns scary in an instant. Two guys are just goofing around, but then, like a bolt out of the blue,
Dude,
fun
that's what
time
I'm
is
saying, dude.
over.
Like, did you not
Do some pranks on people.
want that to happen?
Pick it up.
A sudden
Is it
very close
lightning?
strike rips through the clouds and scares the living out of them, sending them running inside in terror.
Pick it up.
Dude.
Antoine's Restaurant. Isabel Riley recently told a very creepy story online and followed it up with one of the
Hell
creepiest
no.
pictures you'll ever see.
I need to tell you guys about the most insane evidence that I have ever seen of a ghost existing. Backstory. I was at a company get-together with my CEOs, my coworkers, and one of the owners of the company. They've all looked at us and was like, hey, do you guys want to see a ghost picture? Immediately, yes. He begins to tell us that he was in New Orleans at a restaurant called Antoine's. New Orleans, first of all, super haunted city. If you know, you know. And Antoine's is one of the oldest restaurants in the city.
Stop, dude.
One of the oldest restaurants, I believe, in America. It has a lot of history. It used to be a jail. It is a really well-established place, has been around forever. So he's dining at this restaurant and he is offered a tour of the wine cellar. The wine cellar is huge, has thousands of bottles of wine, probably worth millions of dollars. So he's taking a tour of the wine cellar, he's taking pictures. There's this guy in the wine cellar on a laptop who is apparently at auction buying more rare wine for the collection. My CEO takes pictures of this guy on his laptop, doesn't think anything of it, he doesn't see anything, leaves the restaurant, calls it a day. The next morning, he's looking through the photos and notices something. So this is the first picture that he showed me from the wine cellar. You can see this guy who is on his laptop at auction doing whatever. And here is the next picture that he took. So we all see that. That is a full body apparition. It looks like a woman in this like black Victorian dress. And when I was showed this, I genuinely had full body chills.
So just who could the creepy alleged ghost woman dressed all in black in the photo
I mean,
be? For that, we go into the history of the restaurant. Antoine Alciatore opened his restaurant all the way back in 1840. Then in 1875, Antoine passed away when he was only 55 years old. When he died, he left his wife Julie in charge of the restaurant. So could this be Julie's spirit still looking over the restaurant from beyond the grave? Well,
no, I don't
let me
think
know
so.
what you think.
My
Before we
thing,
move on to the next
my
video,
thing
if
with
you see
those,
anything that you think should be included in the top
Julie's
5,
still the general
contact us
manager.
at nukestop5@gmail.com. This next video was recorded by a man named Javier from.
my thing with like those kind of pictures, I don't believe it unless I know who took it and who's showing it to me. To where I'm like, they wouldn't fake that. Because everything else is like, you can add it in very easily. There's so many. I mean, Photoshop has been around forever, right? But now there are so many photo editing apps on your phone that are good and free. And then there's even better ones that you can pay $5 for. Like, I've been now ghost hunting. I wouldn't say professionally. Like, I don't really know what makes you a professional, but like for over a year, I've been doing this as a hobby, going to a lot of places. I've never taken a photo where there is a fucking full ass person. I don't think that I've ever seen a photo of a friend of mine that also is in the paranormal community that has that type of evidence either. Like, that's the type of shit, like if that was genuinely real, that would be so fucking viral. You know? Yeah. Yeah.
Argentina. Javier says that he was worried about his friend Antonio as he hadn't heard from him in a while. So he drives over to Antonio's house to check up on his friend. Javier bangs on the front door. No one answers. He calls out Antonio's name.
Oh my
Again,
gosh, stop.
No answer. So Javier climbs over the wall into Antonio's backyard and goes to the
Professional
back
ghost
door
hunter.
of the house. For some reason,
What
the
even makes
door
you a
is
professional?
open.
Like, is it just like
Fearing
how
the
long you've been
worst,
doing
Javier
it?
goes inside to investigate. What happens next?
Is it like
downright
how many
chilling.
YouTube subscribers you
Got a
have?
screenplay in your head but not on paper? Meet Squibbler, the AI script writer that
Antonio.
If you get paid, I would agree with that. If you get paid to go and investigate, I would consider you a professional. I mean, but they could pay anyone, I guess. I don't know. I would say seasoned. Seasoned's a better word for it. Just like experienced. I'm an experienced ghost hunter. Seasoned ghost hunter. Whatever.
Antonio, soy yo. Javier.
I mean, why the fuck does that house look like that? Why is it so dark? Why ain't you turning on a light?
Hey, loco. Soy Javier, boludo. Che, loco, ¿sos vos? Ya fue, boludo. Vine a ver qué onda, ¿cómo andás? ¿Estás bien? Che, loco, si sos vos, salí. ¿Escuchan eso?
Javier doesn't know what is going on, and he doesn't want any part of it. He decides to just leave the house and call the police. But just as he's about to exit, he hears a strange sound from somewhere behind him. The next 30 seconds are like something right out of a nightmare. Did you see it? A door swings open by itself and someone or something with glowing eyes seems to peek over the upper glass of the door, 7 feet in the air. Javier has had about enough and just makes a run for it. He says that whoever or whatever this was, it certainly was not his friend Antonio. After calling the police over to the residence, Javier learns that his friend has tragically passed away inside the house, just behind that door that he couldn't open. Javier is so upset and confused by the whole ordeal that he just can't let it go. He decides to return to Antonio's house in search of answers. It did not go well.
Esta es la pieza. Mierda.
So somebody died and call the cops. They do an investigation. Okay, rule out any kind of malicious activity. It's a unaliving personal. They just let you back in to film on your phone. The math ain't mathin'. Like, I don't see that happening. Like, that's not, I don't think that's how that would like work. I also feel like if that was something, then that person's family would be like kind of offended to make not really a mockery, but kind of their loved one like passing. I don't know. Like, it just doesn't, that, I could be completely wrong, but that, like, why would you be able to just go back into this house? Like, I don't know. That's weird. Me standing on my tippy toes.
Da un poco de escalofrío estar acá, se siente una carga un poco pesada, qué sé yo. Qué mierda. La linterna. ¿Qué pasó? Qué mierda. ¡Ey! ¿Quién es? ¿Quién anda ahí? Mierda.
I don't like that shit. Like, just leave that alone. Now he's just in the bathroom. Bro, leave the house. Gotta poop.
¡Hola! ¿Qué mierda anda ahí, la concha de su madre? ¡Hey!
Why is he still there? Leave.
And with that, Javier is done. He leaves leaves the house, and to this day, he claims that he has no explanation for what happened inside. There's something in the basement.
I don't know.
Nuke's Top 5 viewer Oliver reached out to me about a video he captured in his home in Twin Falls, Idaho.
Hi, Sweeney.
In his email, Oliver says that he recorded a video for his friends with plans to hold a sleepover that same night. In his video, he shows his basement and where he and his friends will be sleeping. But what happens next is literally like something from a nightmare.
I've been good. Better now. Oh shit, it's a fucking Hat Man. I owe him money.
What the hell? As Oliver looks inside the bedroom, he sees a tall, dark figure standing inside the room.
That's the fucking
Startled
Hat
by the
Man,
creepy
baby.
apparition, Oliver stumbles back before turning on the lights and taking another look. But whatever was standing there seems to have just disappeared. What makes this footage even creepier is that when slowed down, it becomes clear that whoever or whatever this is seems to be wearing a hat. So if you don't...
It took you slowing it down to realize that he's wearing a hat. I thought it was gonna be like, if you slow it down, you can tell that you can see like what he's wearing. Like you can see that he has like features. You can see that he's wearing a hat. Because you might have missed it. you might have missed it.
Standing there seems to have just disappeared.
So you might have missed this. So let me slow it down for you. You asked who is the Hat Man? So the Hat Man's like kind of an urban legend that's like a very commonly experienced, like seen paranormal entity. People experience seeing him like with sleep paralysis, night terrors, seeing them, you know, having experiences and seeing the Hat Man, which basically is just like a man wearing a flat brim hat. Yeah, it's like he's like a I guess like a cryptid of sorts. Oh my god, it does look like Deathslinger. One of his channels a parody. I mean, it's not a parody, but they do have a lot of like fake stuff. But sometimes there is videos that I have watched on Nukes that I'm like, that's actually fucking scary. Like that's actually fucking terrifying. Not this, but yeah, like there's like memes about it. Like I'm about to take 10 Benadryl and try to stay awake so I can see the Hat Man or something. Like it's like a funny thing, but it is like a common occurrence for people to see this figure of a man, a large figure wearing a hat. That's about it.
What makes this footage even creepier is that when slowed down,
I can't. What makes it creepier is when you slow it down.
it becomes clear that whoever or whatever this is seems to be wearing a hat.
Hold the fuck on. What? You're telling me the whole time that guy was wearing a fucking hat?
So if you don't know,
damn
across
it, that's
the world,
funny.
Countless people have reported seeing a being known as the quote Hat Man.
Yeah, the Hat
Although
Man.
some claim to have seen the apparition while fully awake, the Hat Man is known to terrorize victims of sleep paralysis. I asked Oliver if he had ever experienced sleep paralysis in his life, and he explained that he actually did, but only when he was a child. So could Oliver have actually captured proof of the Hat Man's existence? Let me know what you
What
think.
makes this even scarier
Hell or high water.
is if you slow the video down, you can see that he's wearing a hat. God damn it. What's a trilby? What is that? Dude, can I not get this fucking map, please? Oh, we're going a little whisker. Huh? Yeah? It's the hat that people mistakenly refer to as a fedora. Oh, okay. Trilby? I mean, I see why. Trilby sounds way nerdier.
What makes this even scary is that if you slow down the video, you can see that GH0 actually doesn't have a hat on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't be giving away all my secrets. Will, what the heck? Thank you for the 1,500 bits. Are you nuts? Oh my god, no, that actually made me laugh. That's hilarious. But Will, thank you so much. That's so very kind of you. Makes this video even more scary. I literally thought it was gonna be anything else. God damn it. Are you actually shitting my dick, bro? No. Sinatra? I've heard of him. I've heard of the guy. I've heard of that little rascal. '90s rap? Where? It's your birthday on Wednesday? Happy early birthday! Do you have any fun plans? That's exciting! a little trip would be nice. I do like this Ada skin though. Yeah. Just a hangover in general is no bueno. Not really my, one of my favorite things at all.
There's no point in hiding.
How have games been? Games have been fun. I really like what they did to help the queue times. That's a joke. They didn't help at all. Hi, Lint. Hi, ZP. Go sleep. You don't like waiting 30 minutes for a game? I mean, my cutoff is usually like 28 minutes. Oh, I'm glad. I didn't think that was gonna hit. Taco Bell? Dude, I always want Taco Bell after they're closed. It's kind of like only wanting Chick-fil-A on Sundays. Dang it, I was trying to do the thing. I know. You guys are missing out for real. You guys don't really have much for like Mexican food. Did get close. They found it. Up top? Wait, hatches can spawn up top? I didn't think they could. Nice, nice. Oh, he was, okay. Okay. Let's get back into this. That's terrifying.
August 2021, an unexpected flash flood swept through downtown Omaha, Nebraska. At around 10 p.m., Tony Liu and his two friends are relaxing in his apartment and watching the weather reports about the flood. They decide to take the elevator down to have a look at the flooded city streets for themselves. It was a very bad idea.
Let me see your best moose impression.
Swimming in the water. Okay, can you please just hurry? Okay, thank you. Shoot. Hold on.
Tony and his friends didn't realize, but the lower levels of the apartment building were completely flooded with disgusting sewer water. As the elevator reaches the lobby, water pours inside, causing the elevator to malfunction and trap them inside with the rising water.
Once it got towards kind of my neck, chest, that's when I kind of, okay, like, I could possibly die in here.
The water continues to flood in, filling the elevator to the point that the three friends can barely keep their head above water. Tony is panicked and makes an emergency phone call to his roommate, Dalen Stapp, and the roommate hurries downstairs to try to help his trapped friends.
I told them, hey, I'm gonna die in here if you guys don't come and try to do something.
We went down into about shoulder deep water and just tried pulling it apart with everything we could. We had to get him out or it could have been fatal.
Tony's roommate Dalen finally manages to pry open the flooded elevator doors to free his friends from what could have been their watery grave. Luckily, they all escape and swim to safety without so much as a scratch.
Man, I hope
Not
that the water
surprisingly,
is
Tony Lou says that this was the scariest
like
thing
that their water's
that
not
has
turned off
ever
because I would
happened
want
to
a
him.
shower
How scary was
immediately.
this? Honestly, I would say this is number one, the most scariest thing in my life. Yep. Hands down.
Okay, can you please just hurry? Okay, thank you.
Possibly. No, you would have died.
Factory worker Kama Kaylee recently moved from his home country of Greenland to live and work in Denmark. But little did he know that the apartment he moved into had a horribly dark past. 7 years ago, a 49-year-old man was brutally attacked and lost his life right outside the apartment's front door. After Kama moves in, he begins to notice his things moving and falling to the floor for no reason. He hears the creepy sound of someone knocking on his door, and doors inside the apartment slam shut for no reason. One afternoon, Kama hears strange sounds coming from somewhere inside his apartment. He pulls out his phone and starts to record as he tries to find the source of the odd noises. But then, this happens.
Okay. To their core. You believe this one? Or did you see it? It is cute.
Kama gets a good jump scare as a door slams shut right in front of him. And, it seems to literally scare a fart right out of him. But now,
I
this
didn't
is
even
where the fun ends
hear
and things
that.
start to get really dark. Because another day, not long after sunset, the eerie activity in the apartment starts up once again. Now, Kama is a bit scared, but once again, he takes out his phone to try to record proof of the creepy activity in his apartment.
I literally
What
didn't
happens
even
next
hear that.
is truly creepy. A cupboard door opens by itself and Kama's helmet slides across the floor. Later that night, Kama decides to live stream from his apartment. He says that he's having trouble sleeping because he keeps hearing things moving and falling to the floor over in the next room. What happens next, live on camera, is downright chilling.
نقصها
Dude, if I didn't even see it. Oh. He ran all the way outside for a drawer? A drawer open? Oh, I saw that.
Caught live on stream, Kama hears
In the
sounds
window.
of his belongings falling to the floor in the other room. But when he goes to investigate, the drawers of a small cupboard slide open on their own.
Okay.
Kama's had enough and runs down the stairs and out of the building. But when he looks up at his apartment window, he is shocked to see someone or something standing inside his apartment, seemingly looking right down at him. So, with everything that has happened, could Kama's apartment actually be haunted by the restless ghost of the man whose life was taken there? Let me know what you think. Just a quick side note, but Greenlandic is only spoken by around 57,000 people in the entire world. So a huge thank you to Nuke's Top 5 viewer Wilhelm for translating The Midnight Whisper. Red user Mike is up around midnight after his family have all went to bed. He suddenly smells a strange odor coming from the living room, and he suspects that one of the family pets might have urinated on the floor. But as Mike begins searching for the telltale puddle, something scares the absolute out of him.
How do I smell pee?
Oh, that poor dog.
A small childlike voice seems to whisper, "Mike," from somewhere nearby. Mike just books it up the stairs, leaving his dog and his concerned little kitten in the background to wonder what the hell just happened. Now, Mike says that he lives in an old 1850s house near the coast of Herring Cove, Canada, that has a slight bit of dark history, but he says that he's never experienced anything remotely paranormal before this night. In fact, Mike has never even made a single post about anything supernatural until this strange incident.
The cat's cute. It just slides in like, what happened?
Followed home. Back in 2015, Candace Gardner and her husband attended a Halloween party at an abandoned and allegedly haunted prison with a dark history. It was a huge mistake. Candace says that the entire night at the party she felt like something was watching her. And ever since that night, strange things.
People go to haunted locations and then get scared that things happen. Like, I went to a haunted prison and I felt like something was watching me. I made a huge mistake. Like, what?
Have been happening in Candace's home. She now believes that a malicious entity might have followed her home from the old prison. A dark spirit that intends to harm her.
Dude!
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
I can't fucking stand you, Melly. Oh my god.
Soon after the prison trip, Candace begins to experience unexplained activity in her home. Lights flicker on and off at night while Candace and her husband sleep. Doors in the house open and close on their own. But scariest of all, the spirit begins to aggressively throw objects at Candace.
Oh wait, I've seen this. I think it throws like a knife or something. Oh, that was a spoon.
And these frightening incidents continue to escalate as it seems that the entity wants to seriously hurt Candace.
I don't think I have, Cammy. Oh, yeah, see, fuck that.
While Candace is sleeping, she starts to wake up to painful, violent attacks.
Okay.
As if some unseen force is roughly grabbing
We gotta
or
do a movie
pulling at
night
her.
again.
And she says she caught proof. So late one night, Candace and her husband fall asleep while watching TV on the couch. As the couple sleeps, a CCTV camera in the room captures something.
I'm not. Ew, I'm not pausing it on the fucking grippers. Sorry, y'all. I'm not pausing it on the fucking feet. Oh my gosh. Hello, horror guy. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. No, wait, go back. Crazy. Oh my gosh. How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. We're just watching some Nukes Top 5 while we're waiting in these extremely long killer queues. Get out of here with the feet emotes. But welcome in. I hope your stream went wonderful. Thank you so much for the raid and sharing your community with me. Hello. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Ghostly. I'm a DBD streamer. And like I said, we're watching Nukes Top 5. So settle in. If you're into some like spooky little videos, here you go. That couch don't look that I mean, not really, but man, nothing beats like having a genuinely good couch sleep. And I wish that I could be like, I wish that couch tiredness carried over to like bed sleeping. Like it just doesn't work like that. It's really annoying. It's never. Can living room, oh yeah. Killer, yeah, they've been nuts. Yeah, sleeping on couches is nice. True. How is that not just her moving?
Candace's leg appears to get grabbed and twisted painfully into the air by an invisible force. She wakes up in a panic and screams for her husband to help her, but all he can do is grab her leg and pull it back. Eventually, he manages to free Candace's legs from whatever is pulling on it, but poor Candace is left sobbing in pain and fear. Now, I have to say that after watching this footage and hearing Candace's desperate pleas for help, this video is very compelling. But do you believe that a dark entity followed Candace home from the prison and is now violently haunting her home? Let me know what you think. As for Candace, she says that her family still experiences terrifying paranormal events to this day. Heads up.
Also,
popular
like,
Chinese ghost
why-
hunter Xiaolong is back.
Why did they have like a knife on the top of the cabinet? It's weird.
This time investigating an abandoned school in China that is said to be extremely haunted. As his live stream audience watches, Xiaolong begins to hear unexplained noises from somewhere in the building. He's a little on edge as he goes to check out the strange sounds. What happens next is... just watch.
This reminds me of that movie. We've watched it. I feel like we watched it. Maybe we didn't watch it in. I think we did watch it in Discord one night. That like, I think it's Japanese, maybe Chinese. It's like the found footage. Yes, that one. Yep. That's what this reminds me of. I wonder if it's like based on the same, if that's based on like this school. I don't know. It's Korean. Okay. We'll get back to this. Yeah, no, that movie's really good. It's like I guess the Korean version of what's that one movie where they like basically make fun of Ghost Adventures? I can't remember the name of it. It's a real hospital, was abandoned. It's based on history. Oh, okay. Cool. This might be my last one though. Kind of sleepy. It's almost 4. Bed sleepy or couch sleepy? I am desk sleepy. Oh yeah, that's like that second wind, and then you just crash out. Gin Rusher, not in this economy. Nice. Yo, what's up, rappers? Hello, how was your stream? How were your games? Still trying to blind me? Let's waste your flashlight. How were your games? Were you doing a 2v8? Instant matches, yeah. We did some Survivor earlier. She's right here. The Ring? I haven't seen that movie in a long time. But I'm down. None that I can think of, really. Oh, the new Elden Ring? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, quiet time. It is nice. Nice. Let's see. I think. What time is it? Yeah, I think I might call it there. Just because I'm kind of sleepy. If that's okay with you guys. Thank you guys for joining me. I have the schedule, my schedule for streaming for the rest of this month up in the Discord. That's why I'm saying, like, I don't really feel like playing Survivor, and I don't want to wait another like 30-40 minutes to get into another game. But there's the Discord. If you're not in it, please join it. But we can I think tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow. But let's see who we can go say hello to. Yeah, I'll be on later today. Tomorrow, whatever time zone. But yeah, follow my socials, join the Discord, all that good stuff, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Like I said, the rest of the year, rest of the month schedule is in the Discord. But thank you guys for hanging out. I'm sorry it's been, you know, like a minute. But yeah, thank you guys for coming by and hanging out. I appreciate it. Let's see. And so man, a lot of people aren't really playing DBD anymore, huh? You know? All right, I know who we can go say hi to. We're gonna go say hello to Baby Walk. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. But he's doing a subathon. And he's sick, so yeah. We've got raid messages if you want to copy and paste them. Give him a follow. And yeah, I'll see you guys later today, tomorrow, whatever time zone. Thank you guys so much. See y'all tomorrow and in the Discord. Okay, love you. Bye. Gosh.
What the fuck?